Intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the sword. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, feeding from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the fourth departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your app. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit.
How do I get my hands on your stove? Because I need something to clean these titty flaps. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B at her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly. Keep beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I
know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles of the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Why
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
I'm fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Good, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
All
guys.
right.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
Alright. I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got triggered today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person.
I know it. Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
It's living. Motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's
Oh,
Candy
yeah.
Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what y'all doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. What y'all doing, y'all? What's going on? It's Friday on these YouTube streets. We gonna put a twist on it. That did it. That stinking did it. So, you guys, of course, we hear, well, I don't know. I'm sure y'all caught Savage's live this morning. I'm going to probably go put mine on members only because I don't really want them little stank bags on my channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to be having their little fucking 2 a.m. trash bag bullshit on my fucking channel here. So I'll probably put those on members only, but I don't know if y'all watch. I just wanted to give you time to get, to watch them or whatever and then keep up with hers. I'm sure you guys, like I said, I'm sure y'all watched Savages this morning. Of course, these cowards, Delta, K-Jean, Kayla Ray, Shane, none of them will click the fucking link and have a conversation like a grown-ass adult. But that's all right. That's all right, Beanie. That's all right. Anyhow, what else been going on in these YouTube streets? Let me get this link pinned here. Savage was calling them out this morning and they wouldn't tap her link. They wouldn't tap mine. No, it's only on. I'm only putting it on members only, so it doesn't stick out on my channel like a sore fucking thumb. Like I said, everybody's had a chance to watch it because it's been up 3 days now, 2 or 3 days. So I mean, I'm probably keep it up for a couple more days or whatever. But I just, like I said, I don't really want that shit sitting on my channel. That's all. I just don't want it sitting there like a sore fucking thumb with their bullshit on my, on my thumb, like their faces on the thumbnail on my channel. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to taint my fucking channel with the ugly ass. That's all, baby. Oh, shoot. McKenna gifting a membership. Go ahead, girl. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the hive, babe. Let me see here. Chris Field is Elvis. $5, 18K. Yes, we hit 18K, y'all. That was exciting, wasn't it? Y'all did it. Look, y'all did it. Not me. I don't do it. Y'all do it. It's amazing. It's amazing. I thought, you know what? This is pretty fucking cool. We don't have one, baby. We don't have a link for that. I never did make another one, so. T is what a T is. Let me see here. Let me get this bad boy pinned. So did y'all watch the interview? Did everybody have a chance to go? Did everybody have a chance to go watch Clues live or whatever with the friend? Right, we got to get back up to our 1,200 members. Remember when they used to? I used 1,200 members as an example, and they swore to God I had 1,200 members. We got to get back up. We need to build our 1,200 back up, huh? We're gonna have Laura punching air and Betty punching air. Oh yeah, let's see. Betty's taking up funding for Seth. Did you guys see that? Bullhorn Betty. She's taking up funding for Seth. She actually said she sent him. She made a community tab and said that she sent him some money. She's gonna try to help Seth out. I would be very, very, very careful donating to anybody collecting large amounts of money for other people. And doesn't matter who it is. I mean, that's something you should really check into and be fully aware of what you're donating to before you donate. You know what I'm saying? Just know exactly what you're donating to. I'm not saying don't. Do as you please. It's your money. You do what you want to do with it. But be very, very careful who you donate to on these YouTube streets. Oh, shit. Good Egg member for 24 months. Check out my new accessory. I know that's right, girl. Look at that bad boy. I can't see it on my side, but I'm sure y'all can see it. Let's see. What does it look like? Let me see. Let me go to my YouTube and look, see if I can find it. Oh, shit. You done surpassed the golden crown. Now you got the golden bumblebee? You got the golden bumblebee, a member for 2 years. Okay, member for 2 years, you get the golden bumblebee. Oh, that's super cool. Good Egg. Thank you so much, Care Bears. I appreciate that, love. I appreciate that. Congratulations on 18K. Like I said, it's you guys. It's y'all. It's not me. It's y'all. Oh, Care Bear, thank you for gifting 20 memberships, love. I appreciate that. We're gonna build back up to 1,200, y'all. There's the first 20 pumping us up. There it is. There's the first 20 to go down. That's pretty cool, the little gold bumblebee. That's fucking awesome. I was gonna say, I know that girl put a lot of these up. She put a lot of them together. Pretty fucking badass, even though, tis what it is. But it's still pretty fucking cool. Bama G member for 17 months. Listening while I'm at work. Well, have a good, happy Friday while you're at work, babe. I hope you're having a good day today. Hope it's not too hot. You're staying cool wherever you're at. If it is hot wherever you work. It's hot as hell here. That's for sure. Tracy Scholler, I got something new to strive for. I know that's right. Savage was funny as heck. Tony's green screen breaking again and his butt hurt pillow on the couch. Yeah, I don't even know. Look, I'll tell you what, Delta's house is nasty as fuck. That cam slip was terrible. It was bad. It was bad. So anyways, let's get into it. What do y'all think about this this new rumor that came out with Seth? Supposedly he okay, so supposedly Elsa T4 member for 12 months, Bumblebee baby, woohoo 18K. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting, love. Look, supposedly Seth allegedly helped Michaela pay her foreclosure on her house. Apparently, it was a big deal, and her husband passed away of cancer, so she wanted to keep the house, which I understand. You know, it was really important to her. So, to me, it sounds like some heartstrings were played on, and it sounds to me like, you know, things, you know, somebody was being sold a dream, I'm guessing. Allegedly is right. Allegedly. Allegedly being sold a dream. So I'm guessing that's more than likely that's probably what seems to be happened, because from the impression I got, he was helping. And you know, I don't Seth ain't my favorite person, so don't get me wrong here, but I'm guessing he was trying to be nice and do the nice thing and either loan her the money or help her with some of it, or whatever the case may have been. Like I said, I don't like Seth, and don't get me wrong, I don't like the shit that he does. I don't like the shit that he said, you know, the things that he says about his son, things like that. So, but I mean, if she did that, that's foul as hell. Because I'm going to tell you what, if he did fucking use that money to help you out, which he probably, I mean, he shouldn't have done that anyways. That's foul as hell if he did do that, but it's even worse that he helped you out and then you turned around and bounced with his fucking friend, with somebody he called his brother, which obviously we knew it wasn't his brother. You know what I'm saying? We know, because we know how T-Rev is. Like, see, these people don't understand. We've been around these YouTube streets for a couple years now. We know who these folks are. These new people coming around don't understand. They don't know. They haven't been around, so they have no idea. Oh shit, y'all are in here showing fucking love and I'm missing it, talking, running my mouth. Let me see here. Sir Smoke a Lot, member for 15 months. Congrats on the 18K. A Got Change, new member. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. Thanks for becoming a new member. So we have some screenshots. Let me load these bad boys up here real quick. We'll put them up. We'll put them on the screen real fast. Here, we'll use our Fallon screen cover here. Hey, Devious, how you doing? Hey, Julie. I thought it was going, yeah, much endeavors. A lot of people did. Everybody thought it was going to help find Sebastian and to pay his bills and to buy flyers and all that stuff. That's what was said anyways. Sharon gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. That's an awesome way to support the Hive, babes. I appreciate you. If y'all got one, please make sure you tell her thank you, as well as Care Bear. If you guys got one of hers, make sure you tell her thank you. I appreciate you, love. I appreciate you. So here, I'm going to come in real quick with these screenshots. See, and what's fucked up is Sebastian's getting stuck in the middle. He's getting stuck in the middle of the bullshit. That's what's fucked up about this. Much Endeavors member for 3 months. So much love for Queen Bee. Amazing. I appreciate that love. Thank you for being here, babes. Here we go. So here is, let's see. So here's one of the screenshots. I tried to redact some of the names out of it because I didn't really want to just be, doxing anybody and everybody from this group that I was sent the screenshot anyways. So, but on here it says, oh, I agree. It's ridiculous. Everyone can't continue to raise a grown man. And I use that word loosely. This person responded and said he allegedly paid off a large debt for Michaela, which allegedly was this $12,000 foreclosure. Again, her and her husband were married before he passed. This is something she wanted to keep. I mean, it's a nice fucking house. I would want to keep it as well. But if Seth did allegedly, allegedly he did. We don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. I just know what I was told. When I did ask somebody that I thought would have the information or be able to find out the information, she said as far as she knew, no, that had not happened. However, she was trying to reach out to figure it out for herself, and that she would let me know. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll go from there. But like I said, I don't really know. I'm not sure that we'll ever really know. But apparently this is where the gun conversation came into play. Because they were talking about the foreclosure and him helping and things like that. Well, T-Rev and Michaela, I'm assuming, and this is just my opinion, I'm assuming that they had talked previously because T-Rev apparently was, I guess telling him, yes, help her out. You should help her out. And, well, we see what happened with that. So I don't know if T-Rev was saying that. So, that would help them out. So he would have a place to live and she would be able to keep her house. I'm not too sure. Like I said, I'm only going off what I was told here. So yeah, awfully funny. Seth just disappeared and now Tony's out here and got his, Tony and his trash bag friends out here doxing and doing dumb shit, stealing a Caleb's account, doxing people, acting a fucking fool. But they want people to respect Seth. They want people to, be nice to Tony and not talk about Tony. Okay, that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. So anyhow, the rest of this says here, that was the little winker thinking, obviously not his brain. And I have to agree. He's not thinking right. And I'm not saying he's thinking with that, but I'm saying he's not thinking right. His son is gone. His son is missing. He's not thinking correctly. He's, very vulnerable right now at this point. And if she did do that, that's really foul because like I said, I'm not going to sit here and say, like I said, I can't stand him, but I'm not going to sit here and say that what the fuck, what the fuck happened is okay. Cause it's not. Seth is a grown ass man though, and he could have prevented that and said no. So, it's not like he couldn't have, it's not like he couldn't have said no, that's obvious. But anyways, that says, I can't even imagine how betrayed he feels if he paid off that 12 grand and another one and she's not even with him. Since he was at her house on the live with T-Rev that one night, and that was the night before that blew up, I'm wondering if they were all in on it together. The money part, not Sebastian. So it makes you wonder when the whole gun conversation came out, it makes you really wonder, what was really going on here. Then we have this little gem here. It says, I can't even imagine how betrayed he feels with the 12,000 and another one. And she's not even with him since he was at her house on the live with T-Rev that one night. And that was the night right before that blew up. I'm wondering if they're all in it together. The money part, not Sebastian. So, yeah, we're kind of all wondering what the fuck is going on here. Because then it wasn't shortly after that the pew pew came out. So, what the hell? And why? Right. So many fucking liars in all of this. And for what? And if you got all that fucking money, you should have been using it for your own your bills, the flyers, stuff that you wanted to say you needed. Which, I mean, if you're not working, then it is what it is. You need money to pay your bills. Everybody needs money to live off of, and I understand that. But I mean, according to some people, you're on disability anyways, so you wasn't working very much, and you were going in for surgery, I guess, for supposedly some sort of surgery. So if that's the case, Seth wouldn't have been able to work anyways. He would have been off. He just wouldn't have had, you know what I'm saying, money to help. That's all. Yeah, it just keeps going and going. Yeah, you can't make this shit up. Nope, you cannot. Nope. And Tony was exposed for his fucking bullshit and all the stuff he's been going and had going on. We've seen that. But yeah, well played, Michaela. Well fucking played. Yeah, we need the receipts. I'm waiting on those. That's what I said too. I need to see this. I need to see these receipts, babe. You're gonna need to send those bad boys over. Oh shit, I didn't pin the link. Y'all didn't even tell me. Yeah, we're gonna need to see those receipts for sure. Send them on over, baby. Send them on over. Because we know not to believe shit without seeing a motherfucking receipt. We've seen too many fucking liars and way too much bullshit. Hell yeah. Shit. That's some real tragedy pimping right there, huh? Shit. She slipped in and slipped out. That's crazy as hell to me. I cannot believe that bullshit. Well, yeah, shady as fuck. I mean, come on now. 12. Come on now. That's half of what the fuck he got. I mean, well, not even half. I'm sure he got more than 12K. I'm sure he got more than 25K. That's just the GoFundMe. That's all that is. See, let me tell you something. If this is true, he definitely doesn't know how to manage his money. I don't think he knew how to manage his money to begin with. I mean, like I said, the sister set up the GoFundMe. The other sister set up the Cash Apps. You got one setting up the groups. You know what I'm saying? Like Facebook groups. And then you had a friend, one of the family friends or whatever that was searching was supposed to set up one of the groups. Then come to find out he wants to set up these groups to get addresses to pass out flyers, but then he doesn't pass out flyers. He passes out cease and fucking desist. So he sits and asks for your fucking address and then passes and then uses it to fucking send out cease and desist instead of fucking flyers. So now nobody wants to send their fucking addresses to him because why would they? Why would they want to? I mean, you know, that don't make no fucking sense. I bet when his coworkers find out about this shit, they're gonna blow it. They all donated hours. Yeah, but you know what? He's one of his coworkers. He did a GoFundMe for. He did a GoFundMe for one of his coworkers, and then he did the GoFundMe for Randy, which is another one of his coworkers. Hey, girl, what's up?
Hey, girl. Am I cutting out?
Yeah, what you doing, baby?
Oh, not much. I came in late. So, who's saying that he gave 12 grand to Michaela? Who's saying that?
It's in the Facebook group. I just put the screenshots up here. I'll put
Yeah,
it back.
I read that, but I didn't know. Well, I read that, but I didn't know who was saying it. Like, is she saying it? Is he saying it? I'm gonna need to receipt.
Allegedly, it was said. She said it to a friend. Allegedly, she said it to a friend or somebody she thought was a friend. We know how that goes.
Yeah.
Somebody she thought was a friend. She had confided in them and said she felt really shitty. She felt really bad. She took $12K from him or whatever to pay the house off or whatever, and then her and T-Rev got together, and that was not supposed to happen. And it just went from there.
Look, a friend of a friend. I'm gonna need some receipts, and not them fake receipts. Look, you know we've seen some fake receipts. Remember?
Oh no, we want real receipts, bitch.
Yeah, remember Trudy's life? Yeah, well, I need some real receipts for this 12 grand. And if you did give it to her, man, Seth, you need to learn how to manage money. And girl, if you asked him for it, shame on you. You trash. So win-win. There you go. But I'm gonna need a receipt, not a truthy receipt, not a truthy life receipt of some kind of all the things. I'm like a legit, real receipt.
Real motherfucking receipt.
That's right. I want the name of the mortgage company that you paid your house. That's what I want. Yeah, all that. Mm-hmm.
Supposedly he gave her the money, and she was supposed to pay him back little by little, or when she could.
Well, when
which
she made
I knew that wasn't
payment.
going to happen, but allegedly, she was supposed to pay him back little by little as she could, and he was okay with that because I'm guessing he thought they were going to be together. That's what I got from it. But I mean, I like I said, I mean, until I see some receipts, I'm not believing shit.
Yeah. So I received some receipts. He got that money, so there you go.
He said he still had a little bit of that money left when he was on the live. He said he still had a little bit left.
He said he's got some.
Some. There you go. Yeah. Some. He's got some left. Yeah. There we go. That's how he worded it. Some. And I got some left.
Yeah. And that GoFundMe, what, was 26K? And then you got Mods in there dropping his cash app. Let's see your cash app receipts there, boo-boo. And let's see, we figured out what, 13 grand off of this merch store, off his t-shirts. So there you go. Yeah, you gave her 13 grand, but you look, just for them nasty t-shirts.
Plus, he's got other people taking up funds for him now.
Yeah.
So he's got other people that are trying to accept large amounts of money for him.
Yep.
I would be very, very careful donating to anyone.
Anybody.
Yeah, especially anybody like, anybody that's like involved in cases that shouldn't be, tragedy pimps. I mean, people that take money and don't give it or don't use it for what they say they're going to use it for, or things like that. Be very careful who you donate to. And I'm just saying that overall, in general, as a general statement, be very careful who you donate to. On top of that, make sure you either donate anonymously or make sure before you donate, because most of the time when you donate, your name comes off with that donation. And that's another way that creators will dox. They will take that information and they will use it against you when you piss them off. So please be careful.
Yep. But always, like I'm
I've seen it done. Candles and all.
Yep, there's a little box and it says to remain anonymous. You click that box, you just click it and it says anonymous. And then if you want to be anonymous, don't write a note in there and say, hey, this is me.
Right. Everybody can see that.
Everybody can see it. Yeah. Yeah.
Under, Bet Smith or something.
Yeah.
Because you'll dox yourself out. You'll give away your information.
Yeah. And people look, they count nickels, they count GoFundMes, they count, they see, and then jelly people just, it's just the way it is,
Yeah. Hey, Seeker.
But I'd love to know, like, this defense attorney, why didn't he help set up the trust? Why didn't he do the C&D?
Well, you
Well,
know what? That would be people would be more apt to donate if they did, if Seth did set something up like that. But going to a creator who's got issues, who's already in a lawsuit trying to raise money, that's not gonna work.
No.
That's not gonna work at all. So be very careful.
Yeah. Like some people, I mean, I ain't gonna mention their names, but some people, they have like a touch jar and then they pay their lawn service. So, there's that. But I ain't gonna say no names, but, I don't have a touch jar.
Right.
I'd be broke. I'd be broke. Just say it, I'd be broke. I would be broke. Broke. What's everybody doing today? We just got back from running in. Bobby Binoculars has lots of friends. Just ask her. Yeah, I'm still waiting on my invitation to the barbecue. I'll be there the last week of the month. I'll be in Tennessee, so try to. I mean, I'm coming time, but yeah, I'll bring all the fixings, as we call it, all the fixings, baby. Lady, ooh, you making fajitas? Ooh, that sounds good. We went to a restaurant new to us down here. Ooh, girl, honey. Oh my God. Had to roll me out. I was hurting. I had to stop and get an icy on the way home, Got sound muffled? Oh, it's my stupid earbud. Let's see. Y'all tell me if this sounds better. Does that sound better? Technology and me, we just don't jive. I have more earbud issues because Ruby Sue, she chews on them, gets them, eats them, all the things. Sis had so many payments go around, you know how easy it is to be finding ways to slip in their link. Yeah. And that's another thing, it's like you have to be careful too when you hit a pay link, make sure it's the right person too, because it could be like one letter off, one dot off, one whatever off. And that's something else too. Michaela put in some work for that 12 grand. I don't know. Like I said, I ain't gonna believe that until I see the receipt of it, especially if it came from no Facebook group. Bobby the building guru, yeah. Bobby Binoculars, baby. Bobby Binoculars. I hadn't got a chance to watch the after burnt taste last night. I laid here and listened to your live, and I slept all night. I couldn't believe it. Well, of course he hadn't Monkey Bar. Seriously? Are you kidding me? Come on now. But then you do have other people out here searching parking lots. Parking lot's clear. Parking lot's clear. Yep. But I'm going to need a receipt of the 12 grand transfer, a legit receipt, and for me to believe it. And shame on her if she did take it. And go get a job or another job. Go get you 2 jobs. All right. You can't hear me very good? Okay. I'm going to.
I can hear you fine. Sorry, I was rolling a B.
Oh, you're fine. Emily said she can't hear me. A couple of people said I sound muffled.
Well, I don't know. I hear you fine.
Right.
Is it because my music is loud or what?
I don't know. It might, me and my earbuds.
I know they mess up quite a bit on this, but it's okay. I mean, you sound fine. Everybody said they hear you fine. I don't know.
Okay.
It might be your Emily. You have yours are bad too sometimes, but it just happens. I mean, take them off or turn it. You know what I mean? Turn it down a little bit or something, or turn it up.
Yeah. Hey, Marie Duffy. Hey, baby.
Yeah, for sure. We need receipts. We need some serious receipts.
Yep. I need some receipts of that exchange
Because I don't
before I
think I'm going to
believe
be
it.
able to believe this without them.
Nope, I ain't. I'm not. And I don't mean no Facebook receipt either. I mean legit receipt.
Yeah.
Legit.
I mean, I guess I could see it happening. I mean, I could.
Oh, I can see it happening. I'm just, yeah.
But, you know, I mean, I could see her and Seth, you know, I could see them, you know, talking or whatever. Seth being really vulnerable and shit and doing it to help out or thinking, you know, if I help her out, she'll pay me back. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to be nothing. You know what I'm saying? She'll pay me back. She said she was. This is a lot, you know?
And that's why I said shame on her. If that really happened, shame on her for asking for that money, taking that money. And, you know, he's a vulnerable. I mean, you know, I ain't no fan or whatever just because of the stuff he's done on here. But that's taken advantage of, and that's wrong either way. You know, I call that out anyway.
And you know what? Lady X said it best. It's not that I believe her. Oh, I don't know where it went. It's not that I don't believe her. Where's she at? Where's she say this?
It's not that I believe it.
You're right.
It's,
it's so believable. It is, and it is very believable. You know.
Yeah. And, you know, people like that, they say, do the right thing, say y'all things, support, you know, you're in a bad spot, you know, you're missing your son, you're emotionally wiped out, you know, and people prey on that. She just happened to do it in real life, not on the internet, which, I mean,
I don't know. I feel like it's another rumor or another lie, but I could be wrong. I don't know. You know, I mean, honestly, I don't know. It is believable because you know, he's so angry and like, she doesn't deserve me to say her name, you know, like there's more, it almost seems like there's more to it than what's being put out there, you know? I mean, honestly, it just seems like, that's just what it seems like. I mean, I could be wrong, you know, but.
Yep. But am I looking at it through those glasses of, you know, past feelings, you know? So that's why I just need a receipt. That's it.
Yes, it is T-Rev's new girlfriend. But see, it makes sense with the whole gun conversation too. When that came out, remember it was convenient that came out and took all the attention off of the girlfriend and what went down with that.
Yep.
So I found it kind of odd. Like, okay, well, obviously you know, there's more going on to this. Then he's like, oh, T-Rev, he took a picture of me at my most vulnerable time in my sanctuary and blah, blah, blah. Well, you know what? We said something about that when it very first happened.
Sure did.
We got talked shit to or whatever. You know what I mean? And we tried to tell his ass, motherfucker, this is what he's doing. He's taking a picture of you with your legs hanging wide the fuck open and putting it in his goddamn Discord to prove that he's at your fucking house. That's all that was.
Yep. And we called it, I mean, we said that's just gross. Why do that, man? That's just gross.
Right. If that's your fucking friend, I'm telling you right now, bro, I would not come in your fucking house, sit down on your couch and fucking take a picture of you while your fucking legs hanging over the arm of the couch.
Well, but let me tell you something. No, you wouldn't be leaving with your phone. Let's just say that.
Right.
Number one, I'd hope as a friend you say, hey, bitch, put your legs together. You know, just saying. But, you know, friends just don't do that. But, you know, and brothers at that, you know, brothers. But, you know.
Yeah, he called him his bro. His bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Throwing sidebars around left and right. That's right. It's Friday.
Yay. Y'all ready for Father's Day weekend?
And he kept saying, T-Rev is my brother. Seth is gullible as all get out. Yeah, he really is fucking gullible. That is true. That is very true. He doesn't understand that these fucking people are out for clicks and views. You know what I'm saying? Especially the one that's linked, you know, that's got her claws in it now.
Yep. Well, it's like, you know, I mean, I know I've said some things and stated my opinion, and that's just what I've seen on YouTube. Have I reached out to him? No. Have I driven to Tennessee and said, hey, man, no, ain't done none of that stuff. So I had an opinion, but he's still a person. I mean, and he doesn't need to be taken advantage of. That's just across the board.
Well, yeah, I mean, with T-Rev sitting there screaming he made 18 grand, why the fuck don't you pay that 12 grand then? If you made $18,000, that's the house you're living in. You're living in that fucking house, T-Rev. What the hell?
Good point, Queen.
Why don't you pay for it? Why the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing. It makes me, it makes me wonder if they weren't talking, setting this up beforehand. Were they friends and talking before this happened? I mean, it really makes you wonder.
It does. All that makes me wonder. I'm gonna hop down. They're saying I'm muffled. I'm gonna hop down real quick and I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn my earbud off.
All right, baby.
I'll be right back.
All right. What the fuck is Seth doing paying someone 12 grand when he doesn't have a job on here begging for money to begin with? Yeah, see, I mean, like I said, I'm gonna need some fucking receipts. I'm gonna need some receipts first to see, I need to see this for a fact. I need to see that he gave her this money for a fact before I start talking about, I need to see it. But it sure makes me wonder with them getting cease and desist. You know what I'm saying? T-Rev got one. The girlfriend got one. Huh. So, I mean, they can't come out and say, yeah, he gave us money anyways. I mean, they got a cease and desist. So they can't really be coming out saying shit, right? So it's weird as hell. Seth got me played like a fiddle. Katrina Willis. Well, I mean, either way, he well, think back to what Trevor Lee said about who was with Seth in the middle of the night. That person had been in his phone and email when the calls got leaked. Yeah, I think that's pretty sketchy. Look, it's all sus. It's all fucking sus, and it all goes together, which is why I said I have a really hard time not believing it. But, I mean, I have a hard time not believing it without receipts. I mean, it just – there's things that can make – like it goes both ways. There's things that make you believe it, and there's things that you're like, nah, there ain't no way. There ain't no way, or I need to see the receipts first before I believe that. And that's what I mean. That's what I would say too, because there's a whole lot going on and anybody could say anything, But then again, when they got cease and desist orders and they can't come out and say shit and they can't really speak on the case or Sebastian or Seth, it's kind of fucking hard for them to come out and say something about it. What's up, girl?
Hi, is this better?
Oh yeah, that's much better.
Okay, groovy. And I'm in air conditioning, so there we go, baby.
Oh yeah, Biddy, that's so much better.
Okay.
You are clear. Okay, so with the cease and desist, would they be allowed to speak on that anyways or no? Because Seth gave Michaela and fucking T-Rev both cease and desist. So why would he fucking give her one too if she's not a YouTube creator and she's not on the platform? It makes me wonder if he wanted to shut her the fuck down before she told everybody she got that money.
Yep. Well, and now if he speaks on her, then the C&D is void, right? But
I don't know. I've never heard that. Oh,
I have. But a C&D is just saying, it's just it's a kind legal way of saying, hey, if you don't stop, then I'm going to proceed with legal action. Now, would he? I don't know. I don't know.
I highly doubt it. He ain't going to have the money to fight that kind of shit and pay a lawyer that long. No matter how many times. I mean,
Right. It ain't cheap, as we all know.
Right.
Yet I'm like what Cheesy said. Don't feel bad if you donated. You were helping out a dad of a missing child. You did what you could do to help him.
That's right.
Yeah. If he doesn't know how to make it last, it's his own fault. God bless you. And I truly believe that. And that's one thing, if you've seen around this community, there's a lot of kind, big-hearted people around here, and they give. And certain people, they know. And look, I heard one the other day, boy.
You
She
got that,
grifted. Girl, I found a new one, baby. I'll send you the link, baby. I was like, oh, snap. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
It's not in true crime. It's somewhere else, but, you know.
Yeah.
It's connected to that Michelle Sabate. So
And another one.
And exactly. And another one. Oh, I'll go ahead and say who it is. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
No, it's okay, baby. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't even worry.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't want to send anybody over
Yeah,
that
no.
side.
Nope.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry. See, girl. Look, I'll drop it to you later, honey. It's good.
Yeah.
I was like, if y'all can't see what's going on now, come on now. But
right.
You know, once you see it and then you see it like 10 times over, it's like you pop on it quicker. You know, it's like each time you learn, you know, like they learn the grift, we learn to spot the grift just as quick, you know.
Yeah.
It's like riding a bike. First time you get on, you're wobbly and unsure, but the 10th time you ride it, honey, you can ride to Nashville and back.
That's right. You can ride your ass there and back real quick.
That's right.
And know every fucking way.
But, yeah, exactly. You can do a wheelie by the time it's over with.
Right.
Pop a wheelie, girl.
Spot him a mile away, baby. Like parking lot
it's
Terry.
Like
Terry.
Girl.
Please. But I will say, when Seth called the K9 dogs mutts, I was like, wait, what the hell? I thought he was waiting on. I thought Terry Lynn and Seth were supposed to be waiting on Julie to meet him or whatever and go use his items and search with she was supposed to search with Terry, and yeah, I guess he was supposed to be giving her some of like Seth's out clothes or something, or a shirt of his or something.
Yeah. Hey, I just read in chat, Emmy Joe. You know that put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse, girl. That's from the city. Look, Terry lives in the city I came from. Look.
And you know what? I said that the other day when we were talking. I was like, Terry,
yeah,
bag it up, Terry, bag it up.
I saw Terry at a restaurant one time. So I did. I was like, Terry,
back it up, Terry, back it up.
Back it up, Terry, back it up. Man, I tell you what, he got gypped on that deal. He was supposed to get a bunch of money and all this stuff. He really got taken. Oh, Terry got really taken advantage of. Yeah. Back it up, Terry, back it up. Play that if you can. Can you play it? Everybody, 4th of July is coming up, so back it up, Terry. Back
Let
it
me
up.
go get it. Let me go grab it because I was playing yesterday, girl. I was laughing so fucking hard.
I love back it up, Terry. Yep, that's my city. That's where I came from, honey. Saw Terry at a restaurant one time. I knew exactly who it was. Back it up, Terry. Back it up. Yep. I love. Yeah, he did. Terry got messed out of some money though on this whole on that because it went viral. This video.
I was gonna say, but you know what? I mean, it's okay. You go viral, but it's on you to keep your stuff going. You can't just expect to.
I know, but Terry. But look, Terry,
here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord.
Back up, Terry. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Steve. What the
Back it up, Terry. Back it up.
Terry, what's going
Back it up, Terry. Back it up,
Terry.
Damn.
Back it up, Terry. Look, that's my city.
Back it up.
That's my city, honey. I'm so proud. I love it. Back it up, Terry. Back it up. In fact, on 4th of July, when we do fireworks, we're always like, back it up, Terry. Back it up. Terry ain't even there. Oh, Lord. Love me some Terry, baby. Love me some Terry. Oh. Yeah. Terry's a sweet man, though. He really is. Yeah. Back it up, Terry. We need to say that for 4th of July, too. We need to play that. We need to play that 4th of July.
Back it up, Terry. Back it up.
Girl. Yep. In fact, I know that neighborhood that Terry shall do. I think. I'm almost positive it was in a place called Nutbush, but I'm not sure. But I think that's where they said Terry was from. Never been to his house or nothing, but, just saying. Yeah, he did almost become a whole firework himself, didn't he? Ooh, you gonna be a Vegas small town girl? Shoot. I've never been to
Go ahead,
Vegas.
small town girl in Vegas.
I've never been to Vegas. Yeah, Nutbush. That's what it's called, Nanny, Nutbush. Swear to God, it is. It's called Nutbush.
Nutbush.
It is. That's where it's called. It's this area of that city in that state in Tennessee. It's called Nutbush. Oh yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah, Tina Turner was from Nutbush. Yep.
Oh wait. Somebody sent here. Hold on. We got an email with receipts, baby.
Oh, let's
The
go.
motherfuckers came in quick, didn't they? Shit.
Sure enough. Let's see that beautiful receipt. And we're going to dissect it too, so we're going to make sure it's real. Oh, there's another place on the way from Memphis.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that hold on a second, because this has all her private this has a lot of
stuff attached. Yeah, we don't want to. Yeah. There's a little town between Memphis and Nashville called Bucksnort. Bucksnort, Tennessee is the name of that town. I swear to God. And look, my husband was doing 90 down 40. We was coming back from Nashville, and I was pregnant. And we passed the state trooper, and he looked at me. He said, "Pretend you're in labor." I said, "Bitch, you'll go to jail." I said, "I ain't going to Nutbush General and fake a labor." I said, "No, He didn't come after us, though. Yep. Bucksnort. Yep. It's called Bucksnort, Tennessee. Look it up. Swear to God. Yep. When I was growing up, I always wanted to live in Paris, Tennessee, because that way I could tell everybody I lived in Paris.
Okay, this just shows okay, so basically it just shows there's a judgment against her. Let's see here.
Well, I mean, she can have a judgment for $1 million. Doesn't mean that he gave her the money. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, that's all it shows right here. It's not a receipt of him paying it. It's just a receipt of her. As of February 21st, the judgment was against her for 11.9. So she's almost to 12.
Yeah, that doesn't. I mean, okay.
Issue date is 10/3/2023. It just says the deeds on a placement, Summer, Tennessee. It just basically says pretty much, you know what I'm saying, what the total judgment, 11.9. So damn near 12,000, but it's not a receipt.
Yeah, that ain't receipt of money. That just shows a judgment. Her mama and daddy could have gave that to her, or she could have,
Yeah, because all this one says is Capital One NA versus Michaela blank. I won't say her last name, but then it says law firm of Nathan and Nathan PC collection docket.
You sure it ain't from the Tits and Banger law firm that sit the CD? Just asking. Oh shit! Just saying. Oh God.
Row.
I'm just saying. I've seen things, Just saying. Oh Lord, have mercy. Yeah, I mean that's a receipt that she got a judgment, but that's not a receipt that any money, changed hands and between him and her, I don't care about what she's got going on in her life. I don't care about dipping in her real life. That's her thing. Whatever, do you. But I don't care. I just care if if you took advantage of somebody on the internet that was going through the worst thing possible and you took money from them. But a Facebook post ain't gonna get it.
Well, see, and I don't think she borrowed it. I think, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I think he felt bad and was like, well, I got this. I can help with it as long as you just pay me back or whatever, I'm guessing he probably said something along those lines, or, starting next month, just throw me back like $1,000 a month or something, till it's paid off or whatever. Who knows? I mean, I don't know what they had going on. I have no idea, but I feel like he was vulnerable anyways already, and I feel like she was vulnerable and was like,
Why
if you
was
say
she vulnerable?
this, I mean, we don't know for sure because I ain't seen no receipts. When I see a fucking receipt, then I'll be able to believe it. What's up, B10?
Hey, what's
up?
What's
Why
happening?
was she vulnerable? I don't see her being vulnerable. Why was she vulnerable?
Oh, because her husband just died. I thought her husband just died, so I thought she was.
Oh.
So for
those, I guess I could be wrong. I don't know when he passed, but I thought they said he just passed to cancer. So
for those who showed up, these are Discord messages.
No, from the Facebook group.
And
no, it's being talked about all over this Facebook group that Seth gave Michaela $12,000 to go pay off her foreclosure so that she could keep her house.
Was her house like what's the
Yes, it was in foreclosure. Yeah. Yes, it was. And
suddenly she got a large influx of
suddenly someone just paid it off, and it was right after Seth got his GoFundMe money, and they were together and hanging out or whatever. Like, not like, I'm not saying like as a couple, but they were together hanging out, going on that. Like, she went with him supposedly to North Carolina or wherever he went. Remember when he took off and went to go see if that picture was Sebastian?
Okay.
She rode with him allegedly. Then T-Rev came up, and T-Rev met with her, and T-Rev, clicked and became friends.
And I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99.9% sure it was, it was basically T-Rev did not pay off her mortgage. We can naturally assume.
No, we know T-Rev didn't, but I'm saying Seth, on the other hand.
And has Seth made anyone? So how did this information get leaked?
I don't know, all over the Facebook groups. I don't know. Which they got people in, you know what I mean? Them groups are off the chain. This one here says, I can't even imagine how betrayed he feels if he paid off that $12,000 and another one, and she's not even with him. Since he was at her house on the live with T-Rev that one night, and that was right before that blew up. I'm wondering if they all are in it together. The money part, not Sebastian. But what's really odd is he served fucking T-Rev and Michaela with cease and desist. For what? What does Michaela got to do with shit? If you know what I'm saying? I don't understand.
Well, what's interesting is that like someone says maybe T-Rev didn't know. T-Rev wouldn't pay for dinner. Sorry, I was going to sneeze. I didn't want to sneeze in the mic. Well, that's muting immediately. T-Rev wouldn't pay for a fucking dinner, let alone $12,000 to a woman he just met off the internet. Right. So I don't believe that. But I'm just wondering where this information got leaked.
No, see, I think T-Rev was talking to her and was like, yeah, he just got that money. And when they talked to you, allegedly could have encouraged Seth to help. You know what I mean? I don't know. I have no idea what happened. But
yeah.
But this right here says, I agree. It's ridiculous. Everyone can't continue to raise a grown man. And I use that word loosely. Then the next comment says he allegedly paid off a large debt from Michaela. And then the next one says, well, that was the little winker thinking, obviously not his brain. So the next comment is this one right here.
Interesting.
Look what Dynamite said. He draws the line at hot dogs. Did he buy buns? Did you have relish? Did you have mustard? Did you have some onions?
I do too. So many questions
chips,
right now.
Drinks, water. I want to know all the things.
So, like, it kind of makes a lot of sense because he's like, oh, the money's gone. And he's really sketchy
he had some of it left. Then he served him with cease and desist, and he served Michaela with one. Why? When she doesn't talk about Sebastian, she's not a creator. She's not on the platform. Why? Why the fuck are you sending her one?
And it just kind of makes a little bit more sense to why he's really angry with her. And
Yeah.
that it just does kind of make sense. But I mean, like, if that's
it can
the
make
case,
sense, but until I see a receipt, I ain't believing it.
yeah, I mean, take it with a grain of salt, obviously. This is just a rumor, obviously. But his interactions have been a little weird with the, like, where the money's gone, because he talks about it being spent on gas, and, you know, he gets the postage fee free. And I get people say, well, he's living on it, but he was getting paid time off. So obviously he's collecting a paycheck. So, and he's able to live. So what's, you know, I understand like a few $1,000 here and there could be extra costs of traveling and stuff like that. But
and don't forget the t-shirt sales, 13 grand. 13 grand off
I don't know if
t-shirts.
he gets that. I don't know if he gets a cut of that.
It's on his thing.
Yeah, it might be on his thing, but I don't know if he gets a cut of that. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, it says donations go straight to Seth Rogers.
It says it goes to him.
Yeah, the donations go, you know, all money, all proceeds go straight to Seth Rogers is what it says on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
So there was $13,000 sales of merchandise. So probably, you know, whatever the markup, he probably got a few $1,000s from that, maybe. Yeah. After like costs and everything.
Okay, let's say he got $8 grand. He makes
No, he wouldn't get $8,000. You know how those shirts are. Like, he probably got like, you know, for a sweater, he probably made extra $10 or $20 per sweater, probably, or a shirt.
Well, he sold
10.
He sold like 100 and something sweaters or hoodies or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's all messy. It's just messy.
Yeah, so let's assume that each sweater got a profit of $15. You know, let's like say $10, 150. You know, you're looking at, you know, $1,500, something like that. Maybe $2,000 if he gets lucky with other things.
It was like 163 times 50.
Yeah, but
like $50 per hoodie, and then there was t-shirts sold, hoodies sold, hats sold, bags sold.
Yeah, but you're talking about cost of product and then shipping and then
no, it's through Spring Team.
Yeah, so it's cost of product. So your profit margin for that is like $10 maybe, or like $5 or $10.
Well, I don't know what it is, but all I know is what we went off of what he was selling or whatever, what it says on there, what he sold.
And look what Keep It Moving said, and still no reward fund.
Well,
ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's still no. Caleb Harris has a $50,000 reward fund.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And his family didn't do any of this shit. They didn't have no fucking crazy ass drama, nothing. Actually, Caleb Harris has a GoFundMe up, and well, he did, and it only made $24,000. And they still have $50,000 for the reward.
Yeah.
But Seth has a GoFundMe and Cash Apps and PayPals and all that, and still doesn't have one up. What's up, voices?
Hey, I made it. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked.
What up?
I got sidetracked.
It's
Tell me all the D's. What did you find out?
About
well, that's what we're finding out now. We're figuring this out now.
We just talking. It's saying voices. Somebody said in the Facebook group that Seth gave Michaela 12 grand against the foreclosure of her house or something, but we ain't seen a receipt of it, so I don't know.
Yeah, we need to see receipts of this bad boy.
Legit
hell
receipt.
Yes. Yeah. Which that lines up to what somebody, was it Clue or Nonsense? Maybe it was Clue, and then when they looked at it, it showed that like the house. There was something about her mortgage being behind.
Yeah, it's on. Okay, so I have that right here in the back. Somebody sent me an email here. I'm gonna forward it to VTim because I don't know how to. I don't want to show it on here without. It's got a lot of her information in it. You know.
No, I trust you. I trust if you're looking at it. I trust what you say on that. I'm not. I don't want to.
Yeah, it's it's her judgment, and it says that she. It's 11/9, but close enough to 12. But it says abstract issued on 10/3/2023. Judgment, and then it's got Total judgment, the amount is 11.9.
Well, that would line up why trash service stopped at that house on the day Sebastian went missing. That would totally line up with it if the house were in foreclosure.
Yeah, she would be able to pay her sanitation bill.
Can I address one thing? Robin, in chat, and I get what you're saying, and I think, a lot of people are saying that too. Then why doesn't Katie have a reward fund? Well, it's been proven that a lot of times reward funds don't work. But the problem that I have is when you say that you're gonna, you're raising money so you can take off
Get
and
flyers and put a reward fund up,
right,
and
and do all the things, and then and then that doesn't happen.
Also,
and
Katie
then,
and Chris didn't have GoFundMe. They didn't raise
Right.
$25,000, $30,000, $40,000. And they did donate. They donated to the billboards because there is no reward fund right now to donate to or to put anything with. But they did try.
Right.
So they donated to the billboards as a
Right.
that's what they could get to, to donate.
Whether it's a reward fund or billboards, they were doing something to help
I
fund their
assume
son.
I assume Seth would donate to the billboards. I figured he would have because there's no reward fund for him to donate to either. So
right.
Gretchen the Great.
Let's not. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. Gretchen the Great gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Lev. I appreciate you supporting the Hive. And if y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you.
That's so sweet of you, Gretchen the Great. Good to see you.
I love that name.
That lines up with what we had just. Damn it! I just lost my thought. There was something that you had just. Said.
Why did he send Michaela a cease and desist? There's no point. That's like really pointless to send a cease and desist to her, unless there's something that he's got that he does not want her coming out talking about.
Yep.
I guess it just kind of all falls together, But we need to make sure we need to see receipts. I still need to see a receipt. There's got to be some type of receipt where there's got to be some type of receipt. If he paid that, there's got to be some way to show it.
You would think that if he's gonna, I doubt that Seth would just hand over
He said no, he didn't. Seth said no, he did not.
Okay, so, her
friend is saying yes, she did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. That's in the Facebook group.
Yeah, I understand why he would deny it, but I'm saying, I wasn't really completed my sentence. I highly doubt he would send her $15,000 without some sort of agreement whereby a loan would be paid back, some sort of written agreement. He wouldn't just. I don't think he would just be like, "Here's $15,000 to pay for your house." And
well, see, the thing is, we don't know what kind of agreement they had because this was before T-Rev was down there, allegedly. This is when the picture of Sebastian was put out that with that lady at the restaurant when he drove down there. She went with him. That's when this was discussed, I guess. When was that picture taken? Let's go back and find that.
Michaela. Someone asked who's Michaela. Michaela is the now girlfriend of T-Rev and was originally the person around. A lot of people speculated that there was some sort of friendship / other thing with Seth, and there was a lot of speculation on that. It was basically, I don't know if there's any proof of that, but they were hanging around together, and basically they stopped hanging out when she started becoming the girlfriend of T-Rev. So it's led to a lot of people who have speculated that Michaela was possibly seeing Seth, and somehow some sort of breakup occurred where she left Seth to be with T-Rev, and that's a lot of speculation on that part.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be very careful of my language just in case.
I know.
So that was the speculation. So far, I don't know. Either way, she was hanging around with him, and they were close enough to travel around and stuff like that. And something broke away from the friendship or relationship, whatever there may be, either or, when she left to T-Rev.
And
then we have T-Rev saying that there was more stuff going on behind the scenes and things that he couldn't say.
Yeah.
We also have the conversation about a firearm.
Yeah. That's a separate category from Michaela, obviously. But yeah, that's a
Well,
situation.
we don't know that, be Tim, because by the sounds of it, Michaela was around Seth all the hours, because now I go back to that Pascal interview that Seth was on, and he was like, yeah, I'm live. No, I'm not going to show everybody. I'm not going to show everybody you in your pajamas. What do you want to bet that was Michaela?
Interesting. Very interesting.
I always thought that too, much endeavors, that the firearm was a distraction. I always thought that too.
I did too, and that's why I said it came out at the weirdest time, didn't it? That fucking firearm came out at the weirdest time.
Yep.
And it just popped. He just popped out with it out of nowhere. Salty, thank you for becoming a new member. A Frenchie Tribe member for 19 months. Just hopping on. Dang, this messy. It is messy, girl. Messy, baby. Messy.
What if that was what if the firearm was the distraction so that it didn't come out about the $12K that was given? And what if this was a case that T-Rev planted Michaela there just to fleece this missing father, this father of a missing child, for the fucking money? All I'm seeing is exploitation, in my opinion, from my perspective. But I'll stand over here on Voices Island.
Yeah, a lot of stuff that's popped off has been odd timing, but that gun, I was like, what? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I still want to see the wiener, not his wiener, but I want to see the hot dog receipt. So, not going to believe that till I see a hot dog receipt.
I want to see the C&D.
Did they ever show it? I don't watch those fools.
I think Clue showed hers, didn't she?
Yeah, Clue showed hers. I believe Clue showed hers, but I've never seen Michaela's or his. And that CJ, he cut off the letterhead or whatever. So I don't know. Like I said, I want a legit receipt. Sorry, we've seen too much. We've seen too much.
Then I go back to the picture that T-Rev posted and him staying at Seth's place. Like, I just have so many. Then we've got TikTok Tony. Hey, did you know that TikTok Tony was actually involved in the Idaho 4 mess?
You know what? I saw that he tried to dip his toe in that and reach out to the families, and they didn't bite. See,
he was running a fucking drone over their house and shit, and over the house of the murders.
See, I'm more interested in not if Seth gave her $12K or whatever, but I want to know about all TikTok's GoFundMes. That's what I want to know.
Oh, here, I'll load them up. I just had them up here. Hold on.
Because to me, wow, 6 GoFundMes or something like that's what I heard. Does anybody want a dog? Ruby Sue, girl, today ain't the day. Today is not the day.
Hey, I'll trade you, Mason, for her.
Man, come on, little girl. Get it outside. Whew.
All Mason's doing now is sleeping. He's coming to the end of his days.
All she's doing is wanting to eat my good flip-flops.
Oh, pass. I don't want a dog that eats shoes.
She don't eat my cheap Walmart ones. Nope. She's a bougie bitch.
What are we trading? We're trading dogs. Mason's a Shih Tzu. He's up for option.
We don't want your dogs. Anyway. But
that's what I want to know is more about TikTok Tony's. His not his.
Well, I mean, it sounds like it looks like he was attempting to contact another group of people recently.
I don't know about recently, but
so I have a small timeline, and I just put it together after a conversation with allegedly innocent. So it turns out that he dipped his toes in the Idaho 4.
I think that's the one I just struck for stream sniping me.
Oh, she did? Shit.
By the way, it seems like JLR is reporting that apparently he was trying to contact people for the Harley Morris case, like help find Harley Morris. He shows a screenshot on Twitter. Says, I'm a spokesperson for the family of Caleb Harris. These cases are eerily similar. Someone please have the mom or dad message me.
Okay, so listen to this one. Keep that in mind right there. Okay, so listen to this shit that...
Hey, Arctic. I'm listening.
Hey, Arctic. Okay, so he dips his toe in the Idaho 4, right? And this is wild speculation for a moment, okay? He dips his toe in the Idaho 4. Then he does the GoFundMe for Steven, the Craneworks guy. Then he becomes the project manager or the PR person for the Caleb Harris family, right? Then Sebastian, Tony, who works in the same industry as Chris, operates the machines that Tony sells. Then Sebastian, he ends up in Sebastian's case. But between Sebastian's case and Caleb's case, he starts a GoFundMe for the Puentes family, whose home was damaged during a storm. And now, B-Tim is just telling us that he's treading on Caleb's name, contacting another family.
It looks like JLR reporting this, and take JLR with a grain of salt, obviously, but he has some sort of screenshot I posted in the back, and it says, appears Tony Mathis from Grove, Oklahoma is trying to solicit his services to a family of missing 29-year-old Harley Morris. And it shows a screenshot and him attempting to contact, help find Harley Morris. And it says Tony Mathis admin on it, which is very interesting. And it's just, I wonder, it's just a very interesting situation where he tries to contact these people. And I don't know, man. It's a very weird situation. It seems like he is...
Like he's being a grifter.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know what he's grifting. Like, I don't know if he's making any money. That's the thing. So I guess it's for fame, maybe, like recognition.
Attention's currency, too.
Yeah, attention's currency. I don't see, like, money being exchanged to him. You know, I just see a man that seems to be who's, I don't know, either for actual, like, he thinks he's doing good, or he thinks, like, or he's doing it for fame and for people to eventually go to him, or he has some sort of long game plan where he plans to create a 501c3. I don't know. He also has a photo of fan buying news reporters in Idaho. He also has photos fan buying news reports in Idaho. I don't know what that means.
Wow. Is that like he was selling information to reporters? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I don't know what that means, to be honest with you.
Oh my God, this is nuts.
Hold on, I just got back over here. Hey, Miss Brittany, how are ya?
Hey, Queen. Hey,
Hello.
everybody.
What can we do for you, baby?
I was just gonna say, this whole thing, I'm at the point where I don't trust any of these people. And I hate to say that because Seth is the father of a missing child and all that, but I don't trust any of these people.
Right.
And I think Seth especially needs to step away. You are not helping the situation. You're actually making it worse, in my opinion. Don't sue me. It's just an opinion. Everybody has them. They're like assholes. Everybody has them. But you need to step away from the YouTube. You're not helping. You're actually making it worse. And Voices, I'm mad at you. I can't unhear what I heard when you told me to put my ear pods in.
Oh, gosh.
I can't unhear that.
That was how I knew that it had to be a green screen slip. Because if you listen to what was in the background...
Yeah, and if you
got the full gist of what was going on.
if you take Voice's words and put your earphones in, you hear it clear as day, and then you get a visual that you don't really want.
Yes. So if you close your eyes and listen, and then you open your eyes and you watch, you cannot unhear it or unsee any of it. And you know that this man was using the facilities while on a live stream and out at, like, just admit that you made a mistake. Just say that. I made a mistake.
Yeah. And Brittany Voices is to blame for Cheesy's eyesight. So you're hearing in Cheesy's eyesight.
Well, she can't already screw my eyesight up because I'm already almost blind practically. I wear glasses, so she can't screw that up anymore.
Well, be thankful you couldn't see it, baby. It wasn't much to see. It's fine. Close one eye and divide.
Is this what you were talking about, B. Tim? It says Harley's mom didn't take him up on it, but she did make him admin in the group. He's since removed himself as admin from Caleb, Sebastian, and Harley's groups.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. That person.
Okay, because it says gross. Tony needs to be out of missing children cases. What the fuck? So that's all that's there. I just didn't know if that's what we were looking at, or
Yeah, but JLR has a post of like a screenshot that he had. I put in the back.
Hey, Queen, okay. Did I hear this? Sorry, Queen.
No, it's all right, baby. What was you saying?
Did I hear this right? That at some point Tony wants a mashup of Caleb, Harris's face, and Sebastian, or is that just a rumor?
Yeah, he wants a tattoo with both of their faces.
He wants to create. Yeah, he wants to create some weird chimera situation where two faces are merged together in some sort of macabre tattoo.
Okay, can we say stalker?
This is, I mean, what? Was he going to get a mural of the Idaho 4?
Maybe.
Don't give him ideas.
Yeah, I'm going to shut up now.
Yeah, don't give him any more. But Miss Roro, your dog is cute. I have to say that.
Thank you, honey. You want her? You can have her today. I'll put her on a plane.
Oh, I got a golden, and she's enough.
Yeah, she's being a little hot mess today.
Catherine said Caleb's parents don't want anything to do with Tony, and I believe that.
That's what I heard. That they want nothing to do with him, and they regret getting involved with Tony.
And it puts, there's also a dynamic there. They're co-workers. They work for the same company. I don't know who's boss of who, or who outranks who, but that's also a...
Randy outranks Tony.
Okay. But still, that's messy too. So, yeah.
Well, in my opinion, it puts Randy in the absolute worst position possible. Not only is his son missing, but he also has somebody that's potentially harming his son's case.
Right.
Employed by him.
Yeah.
There needs to be laws against this crap, honestly.
Well, they're working on it. There's a Cash Vernon's group. There's a group of women, or a group of people, excuse me, I don't know if they're women. There's a group of women that are actually getting legislation passed. It just takes time. But I know I wish she'd come up here one day, because I know they just, a couple weeks ago, they had a big breakthrough to where something was signed off on, but I don't know what it is. I need to go over to the channel and check it out, because they're doing really good things. Really good things.
I think the tattoo thing, in my opinion, is kind of like Zav Girl having the faces of missing people for her member stickers and all of that. I think it's just weird and gross. And I think it's very tacky. But given that the PR guy showed his peen and then called the FBI on himself for showing his peen, I mean, what do you expect?
Well, I mean, it was just a cam slip. It just happened to be at the wrong, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think he was doing anything weird about it. But
I don't think he was either. But saying that he's going to contact the FBI because people were photoshopping it? Does he not realize that he kind of self-snitched on himself?
Well, and he had an hour-long meeting with him, Seth, and FBI on the phone, and all the things. Come on now, man. But like I said, I don't think anybody really would have run with it if he would have just said, "God, dog, I really had to go, and y'all know I ain't tech savvy, and I screwed up, and sorry about that," and then it would have just been like done. But when you lie, it just builds and builds and builds and builds and builds, and now it's become Wienergate.
And we got a Wienergate.
Yep. Well, I gotta hop down. I gotta go hit the roads again. Get ready for Father's Day weekend, all the things. So, thank you for letting me up, Queen. And it's good talking to y'all. I'll be down in chat. I'll be listening. I've always got. Y'all can't make me laugh when I'm out in public anymore, though, because dadgummit, people look at me. So, there's that. All right, y'all have a good day. Bye bye.
You have a good one. Bye.
You too. You're out.
Bye.
So, anyway.
Okay, so Michaela would be, if this really happened, the easiest way to solve this would be for Michaela to put out her proof that Seth gave her money.
Right.
Well, why would Michaela want to prove that?
Well, unfortunately, you can't prove a negative. So if Seth didn't actually do it, then Seth can prove that he didn't do it, right?
Well, my understanding is this is a leak on Facebook, and it wasn't from Michaela, right? This was a person that is it from Michaela, this Facebook leak? Queen?
Sorry, I'm going through these emails. What?
Was that Facebook admission talking about the the money, the $15,000 from Michaela, or was it just someone just talking about her rumors?
No, those screenshots are just in the Facebook group.
Yes, but it's not from Michaela.
I haven't seen Michaela. No. I haven't seen Michaela say anything about it yet.
Yeah. So why would Michaela
respond yet?
Why would Michaela ever come? So this is the voices. Why would Michaela ever come up and say, "Yes, I got $15,000. I basically took advantage of a grieving father, like a father who has a missing child, so I can get my mortgage paid." And then
I don't think she would say I took advantage of a grieving father. I think she would say he told me he was going to help me out. He's the one who said it.
Yeah, my point is she would never admit, but she would never admit it because everyone would take it as I'm saying it. You took advantage of a grieving of a father who's missing kid. You played heartstrings. You took his money and then you dumped him for T-Rev. It would be the worst thing she could possibly do when she jumps on there. So she would never admit that.
Right. So I honestly don't think she would ever just say, "Yeah, I did. I took that from him."
Yeah, I basically let him on, pretend to be his friend. He paid off my mortgage and I dumped him for T-Rev. Yep, that's exactly what happened. That would never happen. She would never do that. 100% wouldn't do that.
Okay, so sorry, I'm thinking logically here. Sorry, I forgot logic goes out the window when we click go live.
Well, she's not logical because who would ever, number one, basically go to agree, like you have $15,000, your house is about to be mortgaged, you're hanging out with some guy, and then you start having a relationship with a random YouTuber. Okay, it's a little weird.
I think I agree with Cupcakes. He was going to rescue her like he did Katie. It's a complete power move that backfired on him.
It could.
Yes, I do. Yes, Captain Save-A-Ho, yes.
But I mean, man, that is just pretty
Captain Save-A-Ho, that is, I'm telling you, that is spot on, man.
I mean, I can imagine a guy his age and then Michaela coming up to him and being like, "My house is being foreclosed. I'm so much stressed."
Right. And she knew he just got all that money. She knew he did. So I can see that. I just lost my husband and he passed away of cancer and, hell yeah, I'm sure she probably made him feel bad, come on now. Y'all know what it is. Stop it.
Yeah, that's a possibility. That's definitely a possibility.
We don't know till we see receipts. Like I said, we've said over and over again, we got to see receipts, but we can all see how it can happen, both ways. Both ways.
And it would kind of explain why the money just magically disappeared when he's getting paid fully for his job for the past couple of months. And now he's suddenly broke and he needs more money. You know, it just explains.
See, that's the thing, Cannon. Look, it goes back to you don't know who you're dealing with. You don't know who you're dealing with on these screens. People can be way different on this fucking screen than they are in real life. You really don't even know who you're getting until you come across the person in real life.
No, what happened was Explorer Core is apparently what it seems like is it's going around the Facebook groups that apparently the $12,000 was paid off her mortgage. Now, the only supporting information is that she was in some sort of arrears with her mortgage. It was in foreclosure, my understanding from Queen. And that basically she took, and somehow it got paid off. There has been no real evidence on where the money came from. It could have came from maybe T-Rev. Maybe he took the money and paid it. It could be that she got a loan from someone. Could be that she found a fucking treasure chest under her house and she got some golden doubloons and she cashed in and paid off her mortgage. Maybe she followed a rainbow and there was a leprechaun and stole his pot of gold. It could be any of those things. Who knows? But magically money appeared, $12,000 or so dollars magically appeared and paid off her arrears and her mortgage from going from foreclosure. And,
Wait, what? You done lost me. You done lost me like 2 minutes ago.
I'm like, what? I was following along, and then you took an abrupt left into the weeds, and I went,
I was making a little bit of a joke, like maybe she followed the rainbow and she found the leprechaun's pot of gold. And
I'm still looking back through these emails to find this.
Those were jokes, by the way. But I was just showing. I was being a little bit.
Can you show a little more inflection in your voice for sarcasm, please?
People like leprechauns are real.
Like I'm listening to you, and I'm like, did he just have a stroke? Suddenly, now we went from missing people to rainbows and leprechauns. Is B-Tim okay?
Yeah, I was just basically making a little bit of a joke.
I get it. Just
the joke was
your sarcasm, sir.
I wonder if Michaela had access to the funds coming in for Seth. No, I don't think she had access to it.
No, that was set up with his sister.
Yeah, I think Seth got the money, and it would make sense because after GoFundMe takes their fee, it'd probably be like somewhere like under $20,000.
They take upwards of 30%. It's about 36%. I was incorrect in the 46%.
36%. Let's say 30. Let's say 35% for the sake of argument. 25 is 10%. That's 7,500, and then half of that would be 6,500. Let's say. So that would be like about 8,100, 8,200, maybe. I'm just a little bit off.
That he would get, or that GoFundMe would get.
That the GoFundMe would take from him.
Okay,
because
so
if it takes
GoFundMe
30,
would keep 8,000 of the 25 raised.
Yeah, basically. So that basically means that that would be about $17,000 he would get, and then it would be pocketed, and then he has to pay taxes on that because it's a GoFundMe and it's not a gift, apparently, or something like that.
Right, it's a 1099. They'll 1099 you for it.
Yeah, so let's just say, and I highly doubt that he put money aside for taxes. So let's just say he got the $17,000, and he basically spent, money on food, transportation. That'd be a few thousand, let's say a couple of $1,000s. But then let's just say, like, someone came with a fucking heartstring story about their situation.
Right.
12,000 disappears, leaving him, and it would explain why he's so desperate for cash now because he's.
Oh my God, beat him! You just broke it down.
Oh, did I? Oh, I was just doing the math.
No, you just like that. That makes logical sense, B-Tim.
Yeah. So, just that's what I think. Probably, if that's the case, that's the case. But I don't think he spent money on gasoline or things like that. Maybe he spent $3,000 of that on food, transportation, gas, and stuff like that. But I can't see he spent $17,000 on it, especially he's getting paid income. So that's why people are probably questioning why he made the money. And then let's say the shirt sales, each shirt probably gets him a net profit of $20. $20 times 163 would be what? Probably be closer to 3,000, Let me see. Let's just say $15 per 163 would be about 2,400. So let's say 2,500, just for the sake of argument. He makes in the profits of the shirts. That adds on. A person that's making all this money should, then cash up and everything. It just makes a lot of sense. So that magically, that's why he's so broke at this point.
Man, chat's on fire today. I bet Dana says, I bet he paid it trying to impress the girl. Carol Not Twisted says most grifters will continue to need money often. Money spends easier when it's not earned. Just saying.
I wonder who claimed they made 20,000 that Seth referred to. That was T-Rev. T-Rev, I believe T-Rev, some people, I know T-Rev said that he made, I've heard T-Rev, someone say T-Rev made $18,000 in 1 month. But I don't know if that's strictly from the Sebastian Rogers case, or it could be his other coverage of other cases. Because he did cover
for Summer Wells.
Yeah.
Rodney.
Yeah. I mean, like the guy's channel really blew up during the Idaho 4 case. So wouldn't really shock me that he would be making that kind of money. Can we see a year from now, Seth and his family having a YouTube channel racking in 30K of members? I see no. Honestly, the problem is that Seth is not stable, in my opinion. A lot of times he just blows up, and I honestly think he surrounds himself with people who are not have his best interest in heart, and you're seeing that, honestly.
Yeah, that's
wow.
The taking advantage. So check this out. Somebody just sent me this. I'm going to read it to you real quick. It says Tulsa Police Department 16 minutes ago. 15-year-old kidnapped and taken to New York. Suspect arrested in LaGuardia Airport.
LaGuardia.
On 6/12/2024, around 11 p.m., officers were called to a home in North Tulsa for a missing persons report. A woman reported that her 15-year-old daughter had not been seen or heard from since 9:30 that same day. Through the investigation, Tulsa officers determined the 15-year-old victim had met a 25-year-old suspect online, had begun communicating back and forth with him for at least several months. Over the course of that time, the suspect obtained nude photos and videos of the victim. Tulsa police detectives determined the suspect took a bus from Elmira, New York to Tulsa to meet up with the victim. The suspect then kidnapped the 15-year-old girl, flew back to New York City with her on Wednesday. Early Thursday morning, with help from the Port Authority police, let's see here. The suspect was taken into custody at, what is this? Say it again, LaGuardia?
LaGuardia.
LaGuardia.
International Airport in Queens, New York. The suspect and victim were both found in a secluded area of the Terminal B. The victim was placed in protective custody, given medical attention, and will be reunited with her family. We are working closely with our federal partners who will be handling the charges involved in this case. Because of that, we are not able to release the suspect's identity at this time. Here's the next part of it right here that goes with it. We are working. Okay. And then it says, yeah, we are grateful for the officers' hard work and cooperation with multiple agencies in helping return the victim to safety. So there you go. 15-year-old talking online, met somebody online, talked to him for a couple months. Bam. Lured him right out of the home.
Yeah. Yeah.
It happens that fast.
Well, it happens a lot.
Here's to the some of the GoFundMes that was up with Tony's name. Here's some of them. His name's on this one with the dad, but Randy's name is on this one with him. Then there's this one. This one, actually, this guy right here, he actually works at the Crane family, whatever, where Tony works. They work together. And let me see. I think it's like 5,000 that he's trying to get, maybe something like that. And here's another one. This is his sister, I believe. Sister and brother-in-law or something like that.
Wow.
That's just a couple. I mean, and then there's stories that go with all of them, and then there's his name attached to them and the dates and stuff like that. But it's like May. One was in April, one was in May, one was in June or something.
Yep, and they're all in between like where he started at Idaho 4 and then got involved in Caleb's case. And then there's a GoFundMe. They're all stair-stepped. So when you really start looking at the bigger picture, it shows a lengthier history of him attempting to do this, but this is where it caught on.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, look at that. Somebody did some math. I calculated 2,400 on GoFundMe calculator. You would get 23,296.
Oh, it's not 35. It's not 35%. Like, okay.
Nice.
Thank you. So I was working off 35%, but thank you for the corrections. So I calculate 24,000 on GoFundMe. Calculator would get $23,296.50. Transaction fees would be about $750. So that's even a little bit more money. Okay, cool.
That's even more money, yeah.
What did T-Rev do to you, Illuminati?
What happened, Clue?
I don't even know.
Well, first of all, he had his fucking friend dox her out. That's one of the main fucking things. And then once he doxed her the fuck out, she had no choice but to talk to her fucking daughter and then come out here and say it. T-Rev's a little bitch. And I think he had something to do with this. I really do. You could tap the link and come up. I'm pretty sure he had something to do. In my mind, I think he did have something to do with this, but that's my opinion, you know?
Honey, I had no idea of that. I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Yeah, he had his little fucking goofy ass bald back friend fucking dox her out.
Jesus Christ. That little pale weirdo?
Yeah, the one that...
Yeah, the guy that lives in the... Basically in the... Lives in like a little box. Box. And they usually let him out once in a while. With, particularly, they let him out of the box once in a while. T-Rev's box. So, that one. I think he made an appearance in a good movie a while ago, Pulp Fiction. Yeah, I think he made an appearance there. But who knows? Who knows? But let's see.
Oh, she's backstage, Queen.
Oh, Queen, she's backstage.
All right, baby. What up?
Yeah, so it was...
He's still being a little bitch.
A few weeks ago that he doxed me, right? Because he said that I doxed him.
I thought he gave the neighbor, or not the neighbor, his buddy, the fucking...
He did.
Okay.
So I went to Facebook group and saw this house, right? And it was interesting to me because the trash man was saying that they stopped picking up trash there. So all I had was pictures of the house on the live, right?
I remember this. This.
And all of a sudden, Smoke goes live and he puts my shit out there. And of course, I'm like trying to play it off the best I can. Like, no, you got the wrong one. Until I could talk to my daughter and tell her, listen, they've done put my name out there. Everybody's going to start looking into me, whatever. So just watch your six, right? So today, I'm going through the pictures, right? And I showed where, do you remember after that whole gun thing came out and Seth called into T-Rev's show?
Yep.
I found the location where he was, and it is sure as shit Michaela's house.
See?
So he's outside talking to T-Rev, who's inside doing his live stream.
Yep.
T-Rev rolls up in there and he's like, you doxing me. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, there is no address on here. So he was like, I'm talking about the pictures. Bro, nobody can find this house from the pictures. Only reason I know where it is because I live a mile down the road. I live a mile from T-Rev now.
Right.
Oh,
like, bro, you moved to my hood. Don't play. But instead of trying to handle shit, like, you know where I am, pull up. Like, instead of trying to handle stuff like a man and come have a conversation or even send an email, you want to come in the live and start some stuff. Like, fuck you and your mama. Like, for real. I'm not afraid of you, bro. Like, I'm literally 2 feet taller than you. I'm good.
Well, did you offer him that if he meets you in person, a stool to stand on?
Fuck him in that stool, little punk.
Okay, maybe that's the problem. He needs to be
But
at
it's
their
crazy
height.
because yesterday I'm literally on a live pulling this stuff up and I'm telling people, like, you guys have got to stop assuming all this about this girl. Like, somebody had put a post out saying that she was married. I'm like, I don't think that's true. Like, while she was married to somebody else, it could be, I don't know, but like, she got divorced in like March or something, or April. No, it was April, but her husband, only in an obituary, died in March. But I don't really think they ever got married. Irregardless, like, I'm trying to sit here tell people you need to stop assuming stuff about this girl because you don't know anything. Everybody's assuming that Seth is the one that paid her bills, right? It could have been T-Rev for all we know. T-Rev makes money.
I want to
people
see
act
some
like he's
receipts.
broke.
I want to say, like I said, I don't like Seth. We don't get along, but I want to see some fucking receipts.
Dude, that's exactly one of my lines of thought that when I lost my thought, that was what I was going to say. That could have been fucking T-Rev that paid that. And there could be something else. And that's why the C&D happened to them. If the C&D actually happened.
That's what I'm saying. Like, people act like T-Rev couldn't have paid a bill for that girl. His ex said he didn't never spend no money. So if he really makes what, like, Social Blade and all that say he makes, he has money stored somewhere. You know what I mean?
Right. Here's these fucking. I was going over these emails that they said. So, okay, Seth didn't pay it. A whole lot of people who donated money paid it to help find Sebastian. And then there's another one that says, okay, hold on. 2 hours of receipts. And you went over 2 hours of receipts and court records yesterday?
Yeah.
And it says it also exposed Bonnie, the neighbor, and her con artist friend who's been banned by the police from searching or being involved.
Bobby Binoculars?
Bitch. Did you expose Bobby Binoculars?
The Bobby Binos?
I'm asking you, did you expose Bobby Binoculars, the neighbor?
Who was that?
The neighbor that gave the interview to
JLR.
Oh, yeah, because so allegedly she has a relationship with Carrie Foster. And if you guys remember who Carrie Foster is, she is the one who was misguiding the search efforts for Sebastian in the beginning.
Oh, wow. It's a small world after all, ain't it? Bobby Binoculars.
That's why we call her Bobby Binoculars, because she's got her eyes on everything, Clue.
Nosy motherfucker and all in everybody's business.
Oh, by the way, Rowo donated 50 memberships, by the way.
Ro gifted 50 memberships. Gosh dang, girl. Thank you so much for supporting the hive, baby. I appreciate that. If y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you. She's shaking the motherfucking bushes right now. Shit.
Yeah, it's my favorite part.
Guys, we need to get a super panel together. Everybody that has their expertise on this, we need to all get together, even if we do it private on a private StreamYard. But there's several of us that need to meet and put the pieces of the puzzle together.
You know, my favorite part about when people donate massive amounts of members is that I can look through the chat to see if there's anyone that would be interested that is in the bushes. And I'm like, really?
Bushes. Yeah.
You know, I'm looking for Tony Mathis, to be completely honest with you. I'm waiting to see him in the chat. It's just like, I really want him to see him in the chat because I'm damn sure he watches this show.
Hell, I want to see Delta come take the link right now. With the four of us up here. Delta, Red Rover, send Delta on over.
Well, I mean, I try to bribe him with like fresh fish. He looks like fucking Cobblepot. But he doesn't want to come. He doesn't want to come. I offered him fish, to come, and he doesn't. Whatever.
Yeah, crazy. Okay, so listen, it's worked before. When you say their name 3 times, they suddenly appear. Delta.
Well,
damn it didn't work. I guess my magical powers are off today.
Yeah, the guy's never going to come over because they're not like, these people are just, in my opinion, very much like charlatans. They sit there and they pretend they're doing stuff. They want to pretend they're important to be online. The truth of the matter is these people are just fucking the most boring motherfuckers in the world that just sit on a panel. They talk about their boring ass life. They once in a while mention Sebastian and it makes them feel important. And then they'll just go into irrelevancy. And the only hope that they have is that a group of people find them interesting and watch them so they can fucking get TikTok donations. It's fucking pathetic. I've seen it happen dozens of times in other cases, and it's always the motherfucking same. You got a bunch of people that leech off of one main guy, and they just hope to get enough extra people to watch them on their boring ass channel, and it's always the fucking same. He's like bored.
Two things. Clue. We totally got off on what you said about Bobby Binoculars. She's been banned from searching.
Not her, but Carrie. So Carrie Foster is a felon. She actually was arrested here for taking a loaded gun into an elementary school.
What?
Yes.
What
and
the actual fuck?
So she was one of the people searching on horseback, right? And one of the detectives said that she.
Do you have a link for it? Can we poll it? Do you have a link for it?
Yeah, hang on.
To show so that they know who it is.
Yeah, I wish I could find that freaking link. I might be able to, but there was a link I had pulled up yesterday that talked about her.
So there was a local woman named Carrie Foster, who was searching for Sebastian on horseback. But prior to this, she had an incident where she took a firearm into an elementary school in Tennessee.
She did. And she was purposely misdirecting the search efforts. I got it.
Okay. Who else does she tie back to other than Bobby Binoculars?
Fuck. So that's the only one I know of. Here, I'm going to put this in the back chat.
So I wonder if she is it. Does she live in the same subdivision?
What?
Hold on, that's it.
He's looking it up. Hold on. I put that in the back chat, though, Queen.
Oh, my God.
All right, baby. I'm going to go grab it now. Oh, it says, okay, hold on. Page not found.
What? Really?
Yeah. I just clicked it and it says page not found 404. Which I don't know what 404 means, but.
What the hell?
The email for Queen Bee is queenbog888@gmail.com.
Yep, queenbog888@gmail.com.
Okay, hold on. You want to tell me that one more time?
Queen Bee OG.
Queen Bee OG. Oh, I got you in here already.
Yep.
.404 means it's been moved or deleted.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, here, this is what I'm going to show you what it looks like. This is what it's saying.
I got it. All right, so it's in your email. And, like, I'm glad, Voices, that you remember that, where they said, that ain't working neither?
No, the one you just put in the back ain't, no.
No,
I just showed you what it was doing.
I sent it to your email.
Okay.
It's also possible that they may be having people scrub the internet, Clue. Again, this is why I'm saying
No,
several
it's
of us,
there.
we
It's
need
there.
to
We
get
just pulled it off.
okay. We need to get people together. And like, I know Nonsense has been doing her breakdowns of it and she's got all of her stuff, but there are some of like, I just think that we need to have like a group creator thing with this. This is so wild because like everybody's got a little piece of this. I know Granny's got her stuff, you've got yours. Queen, Queen B Tim and I have seen things. There are other people that have seen things, and I think that we need Dago's got some stuff, Truth had some stuff. I really think that that's the way to put all of this together because I really see that this is a great big fucking web.
Well, I know it's suspect as hell that they stopped picking the trash up there, and I can tell you they 150,000% did because when I tell y'all he's a mile down the road, we shared the same trash man.
Okay, but I still go back to if the house was in foreclosure and they didn't have the money, and at that time T-Rev wasn't here.
But let me tell you something. There's no evidence that that house was ever in foreclosure. I don't know where people are coming up with that. Because there is no evidence. Typically, if your house is in foreclosure, they put it on the market for like an auction.
Well, the other thing, you could check your county tax records.
I have. And
okay, this
she's
is popping
always
up.
paid her bills. Like she's always paid her tax bill on time.
Okay, wait. So this is So this is convicted felon Carrie Foster deceives search efforts for missing autistic teen Sebastian Rogers.
You want the article where she got arrested and what she got her felony for?
It says it in there.
Okay.
Wow. In a shocking revelation, it has come to light that Carrie Foster, a convicted felon with a history of reckless behavior, including a 2021 incident in which she was arrested after bringing a loaded handgun into an elementary school, is actively deceiving the search efforts for missing autistic teen Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian, who mysteriously vanished sometime after 9 p.m. on Sunday, February 25th, now faces grave threat of having his search efforts compromised by Foster's deceitful actions. Unbeknownst to the community, Foster has been operating under a false facade. Look, I can't believe she's doing that shit. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, so she was part. Yeah, she had a Facebook group.
Wow. Wow. Quit.
Does she tie back to Tony Baloney and Nina Glass?
I don't think so. But I will say it's interesting what the deputy in this article says, the detective. If you scroll down, he says that like she's not even technically allowed to be handing out flyers. It's just like, it's crazy. I'm trying to tell you, all these people around here that stay here, like, they got dirt.
B Tim, I sent it to you to share because I gotta mute for a second, so I forwarded it to you real quick to read.
What? On what platform?
What?
Did you Gmail it to me or did you send it to me?
Yeah, I forwarded you the article that we were just reading.
Okay, give me 1 second.
So she's Tennessee's version of Nina Glass.
Okay, do you want me to just read it from out, like, because you sent me?
It doesn't matter. You can share it or whatever. I just had to mute. I got to mute for a second.
I don't know. You sent me a couple of things.
Okay, I just sent you one that was the one we were just reading. It says medium something on it.
About Carrie Foster?
Yes, that's what we were just reading. Yep.
In a shocking revelation, that one. You want me to share that one?
Yeah, you can put it up here if you want to. I just have to mute for a couple minutes, just like 2 minutes.
No worries, we got you. B-Tim will add it.
I gotta braid my kid's hair real fast before she leaves. Hold on.
Okay, so it says here, in a shocking revelation, it has come to light that Carrie Foster, a convicted felon, and by the way, just a heads up, this is from an anonymous follower, and I do not know if this is what they're. It's like, what? Wait a minute. This is from an anonymous follower. Where does this information come from, Clue?
So there's actually a video of her somewhere. I can't find it, but she was on horseback at the searches.
Okay.
Like we saw her there.
But is this like some way to verify this information? That she's a
felon?
Well, I'm sure if you type it into Google,
we've seen her record.
If you search her name in Hendersonville, Tennessee, it's like the third link that comes up, the 2021 news report where she was arrested for going into a school with basically a plated vest and a weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to say a caveat that I am reading from an article and I am just repeating. I need to see that document actually one day. And it says, in a shocking revelation, it has come to light that Carrie Foster, a convicted felon with a history of reckless behavior, including a 2021 incident in which she was arrested after bringing a loaded handgun into an elementary school, is actively deceiving the search efforts for missing artistic teen Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian, who is mysteriously vanished, and sometime after 9 p.m. on Sunday, February 25th, now faces the grave threat of having his search efforts compromised by Foster's deceitful actions. Unbeknownst to the community, Foster has been operating under a false facade, concealing her troubled past and leveraging her position within the search operation to spread lies and misinformation to her group, where she holds an admin status, which consists of over 6,000 members. With a cunning confidence, she manipulates the genuine intentions of volunteers, leading them astray with false promises and baseless claims. Under her false claim of, quote, insider knowledge, end quote, Foster has brazenly directed search efforts beyond the boundaries established by law enforcement and has trespassed on private property via horseback while insinuating that she was carrying firearms. She claimed she had authoritative permission to do all of this, which has been proven to be false by authorities. Her delusional obsession with finding Sebastian blinds her to the real dangers her actions pose to herself and innocent bystanders. It is imperative that the community wakes up to the reality of Foster's deceit and Sebastian's chances of being found diminish with each passing moment that Foster continues to peddle her lies and manipulate the search effort. This is not a misunderstood standing or misguided intention. This is a deliberate act of sabotage by a woman driven by her own twisted and assumed mentally ill motivation. Parentheses, a licensed mental health specialist has now confirmed this to us, close parentheses. Okay, I wish I knew the doctor's name. That would put that there. As concerned citizen, it is our duty to put an end to Foster's dangerous charade before it inflicts irreparable harm on Sebastian's search and his chances of returning home safely. We must demand accountability and swift action from authorities to halt Foster's deceit and ensure that justice is served for Sebastian and his distraught family. The time for complacency is over. Let us unite in exposing Foster's treachery and reclaiming the search effort for Sebastian's sake. Every moment counts, and we cannot afford to let Foster's deception stand in the way of bringing Sebastian home where he belongs. A detective working Sebastian's case has confirmed that Carrie Foster has absolutely no authority in this case and that her criminal background prevents her from, quote, even passing out flyers, end quote. Carrie Foster's full criminal record can be, actually, let me just, one moment. I want to look at it. I'll put it on the side. Give me a second. A moment.
Why is it every shady, questionable person with no morals, integrity, or ethics are drawn to this? But
well, the problem is with this criminal record, I just clicked on the link to the criminal record and it doesn't show a face or a date of birth.
It's her.
Oh, okay. I'm just being very careful because I'm like,
I know.
You know what I mean? Like, because to me, it's like I see this as kind of like an anonymous page. And I'm kind of like,
I'm going to get you a link.
Yeah, because I get like a little iffy with that because I don't really like to accuse people of things without having information.
Right. Everything stated here is allegedly. You're seeing the source that it's being read from. This. It's information at this point. That's coming from what you see on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm just like, I want to know what if this was actually, because it's like, to me, it's like the website is interesting. I mean, but
well,
it's.
Pecan Pie is saying I can verify with the article about the 2021 incident, but cannot at this time verify these other details.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, she was on video.
About the search. Yeah, I mean,
100%. She was riding, she was on a horse on some camera.
And I believe Clue, because she lives there, and we've seen footage, and we've seen other people's footage that had Clue in it.
Okay. And
I just think, well, you're going to say that.
I'm just making sure, like, the criminal past and everything is like, that's what I'm kind of worried about, because I don't want to accuse someone of being.
Well, yeah, we have to be extremely careful.
What's your email, Tim?
Don't like if
that's not.
Put it in the back chat, is what I'm saying.
That's still a questionable thing. Tim's very particular about his.
Well, I'll send it to Queen. And
yeah, you can send it to her. I know.
I got you, babe.
Yeah,
I'm right here. I'm done. I just had to braid her hair real quick. I'm here.
Who's going to send you something to forward on to Tim?
Copy.
What do you mean? Are you uncomfortable reading this? Here, we can jerk it off. Here.
No, we read it.
No, not that at all.
Oh.
She wants to send me something to verify this woman's criminal past.
Okay. I sent it to you.
Queen, did you get an email?
Hey, Trisha.
Hey. How are you, Trisha? Yeah, I got it up. I'll send it now.
Yeah, I just want to be an abundance of caution. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to be a situation where, I accuse someone of being a no. I mean, I don't want to be like accusing someone of being a federal breaking, having a criminal past without knowing for sure myself. Websu says, "Hey everyone, forgive me but I'm trying to catch up. Which searcher are you discussing? Thanks. Hey Queen and all." This is from Web Sleuths.
Okay, so this is somebody that is local in Tennessee that has a past that she took she's allegedly accused of taking a firearm into an elementary school while wearing a chest plate, and she's
barred from go check your email. It's sitting there
being around kids,
and she is legit telling you it is legit.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it, Queen. I don't need to see it. If you say.
And listen, like, she was literally out of the search, and she's on a freaking.
Well, I mean, the email I just sent you with the article is a legit article.
Yeah,
there's like, I'm not kidding. There are images of her, like the news was just filming her on horseback, and she had a Facebook group, right? And there was like, if this was at the very beginning, I'm talking about when they were doing the community searches, right? When people were helping, and she like was apparently intentionally misguiding the searches. Like, it was crazy.
Holy fuck.
So we have identified another weirdo.
Shit.
And this was in the very beginning, correct?
Yeah,
Clue? This
yes,
was really before
100%.
media got a hold of this.
Pecan Pie said, "I've seen her pic of her on a horse."
Yes,
yeah, I was just looking through the live streams to see if I could find the horse back with the search. I was trying to go through JLR's live real quick.
It was a news thing, and he's in she's on the horse in the background when they're talking about the search efforts. Like they show her riding the horse.
What news station and what
Right, we were trying to find it. She can't remember. Right?
Yeah.
Or is that?
That's right. Because we saw it again. You know, we started going back over all the interviews that like Seth had done or whatever, and everyone, the cops, all of them, we started just going back over all of the interviews, and we saw her again, and it was like, yep, that's her, like 100%. Even Chloe, the PI, posted something about it on her Twitter.
That's not the woman that was taking the tape off the arm, is it?
No, that's Sebastian's godmother.
Godmother, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
And the person who had the Cash App.
I put those in the back chat so you can see
okay.
them. Look in the back chat.
Gotcha. Thank you.
The 2 articles that she sent they're in the back chat.
Thank you, ma'am.
What did it look like? Was it near? Was it?
Go ahead.
Was it near the whole riding, like with the motorcycle thing, or was it more towards another time period? Clue.
It was literally just some news article or video that they were just highlighting how big the search was.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was gonna say there's horseback on the one.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to go. I'm gonna go look and see if I can find it.
Let me
ask. What does misguiding the search mean, please?
Means telling them to go to directions.
No,
they're not
B-Tim,
supposed to
I want
go.
Clue. No, B-Tim, I want Clue to answer that, please.
All I can tell you is she was telling people that she had like authorization to go on the property and threatening them, saying like she had a gun, and she would post things in the Facebook saying like, this area's been searched, we're going here instead, things like that. Like it was almost like a diversion, maybe.
Yeah, that's bad. That's giving misinformation and redirecting. That is interfering in an active, ongoing investigation. That is
right.
Absolutely not. That is illegal. That is crime. That's criminal. What reason and what purpose? I mean, I know that attention is currency, but this is wild.
Yeah. So this is her article right here. This is her. And it says right there, Carrie Foster, Hendersonville, Tennessee. A woman arrested Friday morning is accused of wearing a ballistic vest and carrying a handgun in an elementary school property. Police were called to Lakeside Park Elementary at 10:25 Friday after receiving reports of a woman wearing a ballistic vest outside of the school. When officers arrived, a school administrator identified the woman as Carrie Foster, a parent to one of the students. Officers were directed to a classroom where they located Foster. They found a ballistic vest under her clothing. She admitted to being armed with a .380 handgun. Police tell WZTZ they believe Foster was taking a viral social media challenge seriously. The disturbing challenge encourages students to make shooting and bomb to threats to a school. Foster was taken into custody and charged with carrying a weapon on school property and commission of certain offenses while wearing a body vest. She's been booked into Sumner County Jail. WZTC reached out to the Sumner County Schools for a statement. The principal at Lakeside Park sent the following letter to parents. Dear Lakeside Park parents, we wanted to give you some information about something that occurred at our school today. A parent arrived today to attend her child's class Christmas party. School staff noticed that the parent, who was wearing a jacket, appeared to be wearing a bulletproof vest under her clothing. School administration quickly contacted the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, who requested assistance from Hendersonville Police and discreetly removed the parent from the child's classroom. During questioning, police discovered the parent also had a handgun concealed on her person. The parent cooperated with Hendersonville Police and left in police custody. She is being charged with 2 felonies, including possession of a weapon on a school campus, According to both state and federal law, possession of a firearm while on a school campus is a felony. We are thankful to Hendersonville Police and Sumner County Sheriff's Office for their quick response and assistance. Their partnership is crucial in keeping the school safe. God damn. So yeah, I'd say that's pretty fucking serious right there. So how do we know her and Bobby are besties? How do we? Where's that connection made at, babe? Where? How do we know this?
I can't tell you that.
Okay.
That's confidential, apparently.
But as long as you know, you know. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you know, I mean, you live there. I don't. You know the neighbor. You know what I'm saying? You know the area. I don't. You know.
Okay, so I got another point that you can add on this clue. So then from there, we know that Bobby went to high school with Terry Lynn, the parking lot searcher.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, they graduated together.
Yeah.
Do they walk in circles together too while she's filming?
Yeah, the parking lot.
This is why I'm saying maybe we should get together, you guys.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, bitches around here are crazy as fuck. Like, it ain't no joke. Like, I don't have no friend. I got one girlfriend here. One. That's all. And we ain't even close like that. You know what I mean? Because, no, these women around here are something else. Like, for real, for real. Y'all got no idea.
How did I know that she knew Terry Lynn somehow? That just why would that be so obvious? Like, God Almighty, I swear.
Oh, she says it. Oh yeah, they say it. She's like, yeah, I knew her from high school, girl. Listen, listen. The shit on.
Oh my God.
It's
Terry
a parking lot
too.
party. They were sitting in the parking lot.
It's now 3 of us that stay here. T-Rev, me, and Terry Lynn.
And Bobby Noculars.
Now, do you think you should all get together and just have like a house that you all just pay
No,
rent?
I know what you need to have. You need to have a parking lot party.
Oh no.
Shoot.
No comment.
Fiance told T-Rev today to pull up. It wouldn't take him but 20 minutes walking. Not even really.
He could put on his
ugly ass
shoebaroos
bitch.
and get to. He could put on his shoebaroos and get to going.
I know, right? Look, y'all. I literally looked it up on the map. 1 minute. It would take me 1 minute to drive there. 1 minute.
Yeah, and where's that crazy ass Jules?
So you're right there.
We're gonna grill her.
That's why he wouldn't. I promise y'all, that's why he wouldn't dox me himself. That's why he made his little bitch boy do it.
Now, do you think you should just challenging him to an arm wrestling contest? Would he accept, T-Rev? Or do you think he'll just walk up and not do that?
He ain't gonna do that.
I have a feeling you'd probably beat him, to be honest with you.
I have no doubt.
I have no doubt.
Savage come up in her chat and said something about his little prepubescent arms, or that was Truth Exposed that said that. I was
Yeah, he's like in his late 30s.
34.
34 years old, and he looks like some kid who's like 20 years old or something.
But listen, this is how I tell you that these fools involved in this case, mainly on one side, actually probably all on one side, they're dirty. T-Rev ain't smart enough to get my information. He ain't no sleuth. He's a fucking YouTube telemarketer, bro.
Well, I
taking
believe
phone calls.
So
you want to know where he got it?
I think it probably came from the Facebook, like maybe like Seth or Tony Mathis, or maybe
100% from Seth fucking Rogers.
Yeah,
because guess what? Hold on, it gets better. This motherfucker mails me in the mail a cease and desist on the 29th. T-Rev's little bitch boy doxed me on the 30th.
And then Seth gets on the panel on Brittany J's. Says Clue announced herself.
We can't hear
Introduced
Cletus.
herself by name.
Hold on. We can't hear Cletus.
And then Seth gets on Brittany J's panel and talking about Clue, saying she introduced herself by name. Now, how the fuck you remember her name so well from so long ago? Where you met so many people and you've been so distraught and searching and just been so focused. How the fuck you remember her name? Somebody you've met twice. I'm just saying.
And ain't seen him in 2 months. Ain't been around him in 2 months. Three, excuse me. And lied. Said I never told him I had a YouTube channel. You was a lying fucker. Whatever. Do you, boo.
And why lie? For what? What's the point in that?
That's what I'm saying. But you know what? Guess what? Can't nobody sit up here and say I got a habit of lying. But I know somebody who does. And his name starts with an S. Oh, he was never online at my house.
Susie Q said Seth said that. Okay, Seth did that. He said Clue didn't tell him she is a YouTuber.
Well, I can tell you, you go in the Facebook group and you ask Karen Stroud if Clue didn't introduce herself because she was standing there. You go ask Jaden. Go ask Jaden's girlfriend. Go ask the godparents because they were the three other people. However many the fuck I just said. That's how many people were standing there when we walked up and introduced ourselves the first time we met him.
And the minute I said YouTuber, Karen was wiggling and hurt. She was like,
she got real
uncomfortable.
Got real uncomfortable, and fair enough. We wasn't filming because we were trying to be respectful, trying to do the right thing.
You lying bastard! I swear. It's something with this case. I'm with voices on this. It's something is a myth for real.
I think unfortunately,
Clue, I have been saying that since jump. As soon as we started linking, listen, there are a lot of us that have been around these streets through multiple cases.
Yeah.
And when you look back on them after they're done, and number one, you see the patterns. And we are, as we're traveling down this highway, this is a highway that is lined with nothing but red flags. And each one of these bad actors are a speed bump, a pothole, a bridge that's washed out. It's absolutely ridiculous. And the one thing that we have learned is there are connections with all of them looking back on it. And there's too many of them right now. And like I said, it's not, it's the part that has me just so baffled is that all of this comes back to one person who happens to be the father of the missing boy.
Preach.
Listen, when you look at the source of the leaks of the information about Sebastian's privacy, Katie's privacy, Chris's privacy, where the deflections have come from, who has the financial monetary gain, who hasn't gotten their items back, who has lied repetitively, a lie by omission is still a lie, and then tells on himself, has questionable behaviors, the bullshit with the shoulder, all of that. I can flip here. Look, give me 1 second. Let me find my teeth. I happen to look pretty nice today, so give me a second. I've talked about this repetitively. I have a torn rotator cuff. This one has been fixed. This one is torn. It is an 8mm tear. I cannot get my arm any higher than this. I can bring my arm in. I can rotate up. But from here, it has to be lifted to get it above my head.
Yeah.
There's no way he could have done what he just fucking did. You can't do that. And I have an 8mm tear.
Well, so let me tell you this. It gets better than that. So, like, when I met him, he told me about the situation with Sebastian, about the whole SA thing. I didn't put it out on my channel because I'm not a piece of shit. On God, he told me about that. He also said a lot of derogatory things about Chris and Katie. But that's not my business to put out there. I think that was honestly him testing to see if he was standing in front of a good person or not.
So that was his way of like checking you out, see what's up.
Listen.
And criminal buzzards, I don't know what kind of parent you are. You may not have kids or whatever, but I did what I did in the interest of the fact that I have a child who is way more important, and no offense, than anyone who watches me on YouTube. If you can't understand why I did what I did, you're just a piece of shit. Sorry, not sorry.
Well, what a ridiculous fucking statement by that individual.
Well, what Clue, why did you have to go ask your mom that day about your record violating a PPO then when you know that is on your right, she had to speak to her child. Why first of all, you never fucking own a dox. You know what I'm saying? You don't just be like, yep, that's mine. No. Because people are petty as fuck. Second of all, she checked with her family, spoke to her child, spoke with her fucking, significant other, family, and all this, made sure everybody was cool, everybody knew what was going on, because motherfuckers get real goddamn dumb around these parts and want to talk about, oh, let me contact family, let me contact this, let me do that, and get real fucking stupid.
Yeah, such a ridiculous comment by that individual. It's like, why would you contact your family members about the possibility that there's wackadoos that might be trying to contact you from online before?
The first thing you do is you lock it down with your family. You contact your local law enforcement at the moment that you have a breach, because people go batshit thinking that they have the right to violate you. Are you kidding me? You deny the docs and you lock it down on the home front.
Well, and in fairness, in all fairness, here's how this went down, right? When she's playing this back and has no idea what he's saying until she plays it back and he puts her shit out there, her mother, right. She didn't call her mom. Her mom was in the other damn room. I walked in there and asked her, I'm like, did she have a restraining order, a protective order, whatever the fuck? And her mom told me, I don't think so. But then she went and got the information and was like, oh, yeah, I did. So, I mean, part of it was that she didn't fucking remember. This shit was in 2003, 2004.
Fuck, forever ago.
Right.
Well, here's the other side of it, bro. Anytime, what y'all ought to take from me being doxxed is when I tell you I will whoop that ass, I ain't fucking lying, bro. I will put you in the fucking hospital. Come for me. Like, for real, for real. I'm not afraid of shit. Ain't never lost no fight. And I promise you, any of these motherfuckers out here watching, you won't be the first one. I promise. Like, stick with your gut. Stay the fuck away and mind your business. T-Rev. Little fucking munchkin. This is crazy. I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know.
They're I'm telling you, we're going to find another interlinking, whether it's a Facebook group. And here's the other part of it. Just because we don't find them in the group under their name doesn't mean they're not in a group under an alt.
That's true. That's true. Because how many people do we see get blocked from places and they say create like a
sock account.
A what?
A sock account.
A sock account. How y'all spelling that?
Like
what you put on your foot, SOCK?
Yeah, like a sock account.
That's funny. I don't know what that means, but that's funny.
It's sock. It means it's like a puppet. It's like a fake account. It's an alt account.
I get it.
Yeah.
You do a whole
so that's
email,
true.
a YouTube profile, a Facebook profile, and it all ties back so that it's completely away from all of your others.
Okay. But yeah, that's true, because any of these people that could possibly be involved may have one of those. You know what I mean?
Dude, they could even be in a private they could be in a private fucking Facebook group together. They may be interlinked, and they could be even in a fucking group chat at that. Like, I don't trust any of them, but somewhere along the way, they've done screwed up because they've done crossed the wrong side of the true crime community. Because if there's like, they'll be lucky if people out here don't find their kindergarten boyfriend or girlfriend.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. So there's so much in me that is like, I honestly don't see it going so far as like T-Rev being involved in it. You know what I mean? Because I don't think that there was any way that this dude was sitting there in Indiana and just happened to like meet
Involved in it, but
somebody.
he was preying upon it and using it for his advantage because we know, listen, T-Rev wrote a damn song called The Truckee Way about Kylie Rodney and was going to try to launch into music because of Ryan Upchurch's involvement in that fucking case.
No, but see, I will say all day, even though I shouldn't even give that little woodchuck any freaking benefit of the doubt. There's people going so far as to say that Sebastian is probably at that girl's house. And I think that's crazy.
Well, that's often that happens in these cases where
Well,
like they
I
try to
mean-
like say like this person's at this house and stuff like that. And it's like, you know.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I've thought the same thing. It's a possible. Like I've questioned that myself.
Listen, if it's that important, call it to TBI. Don't take it onto YouTube and let law enforcement do their freaking due diligence in their job. Because if this is a legitimate thing, then again, it shouldn't be being brought out on YouTube. Because say he is there, and as far as we know, law enforcement hasn't said that he's not alive. It's over 100 days that the kid has been gone. What I mean, somebody would have to be keeping him against his will. So,
I would just, me personally, that's not something that I would ever.
No, I wouldn't do that either.
Because I mean, I wouldn't want people to do it to me.
Well, there's that too.
Well, but that is another thing that is kind of funny to me because the night that idiot came out and doxed me, he literally said that in the video that maybe the police should check my house. Come the fuck on, bro. Like, send them out. But you better give me some warning because I'm trying to tell you right now, somebody come through my door and we ain't standing empty-handed. Like, I don't know. Like, it's crazy. Like, the simple fact that you are so bothered by me putting up pictures that I have found on Facebook, it's a little weird. You know what I mean?
And at that point in time, he wasn't even there at that house. Or wait, no, maybe he was.
I think he was.
You know what? You know what I also think, Clue? I also think the night that Seth was on Pascal's and there was the conversation where he's like, yeah, I'm live. No, I won't show everybody you in your pajamas. And Pascal's like, oh, okay, no, jokes aside. I think he was outside of that house. Because look at how the background looked. I think he was outside of that house that you showed.
Well, girl, I just put up on my page showing so literally, I'm not kidding you, that night that Seth called in the T-Rev or whatever after that gun incident thing.
Can we use the word firearm instead of? Could we use the word firearm instead? Just because of the damn algorithm. Sorry.
Firearm thing. He is literally standing under Michaela's outside, like that hangout area.
Right. That overhang.
Yep. But y'all beefing.
I don't know. I don't. I thought that was set up from the beginning. I thought just the way he come out swinging with.
It's always a distraction.
Well, T-Rev comes back and was like, my bad, I had to go to the bathroom real bad. But Seth is sitting there waiting. Instantly, he brings Seth up, and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, sure you did.
Hey, y'all, let's take a minute and tap that thumbs up for Queen. I mean, this is, again, it's a top-notch stellar panel. Multiple people are contributing. The chat is contributing. Let's just take a minute and tap that thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe and hit that bell, y'all.
Hit the down button, guys.
Hit the down button. Yeah. If you don't like it, hit the down button.
I mean, if you don't like clues, what she's drinking, I don't know. It looks kind of like a little odd what she's drinking right now in that picture. I don't know what it is. Is that an alcoholic beverage you're drinking, Clue?
Probably.
Okay, that's the problem. So if you don't like people drinking, hit the downs button. Anyway.
Who weighs more, me or Clue? You know what? You could only be so lucky to be the meat inside the sandwich that is the gorgeous, curvilicious, beautiful goodness of two thick women. Because last
I know Delta weighs more than both of them, so I mean we could just say Delta.
Well, I know for a fact
I doubt
men
that.
like thick women, only dogs like sticks. So be on about your way there, lover.
Interesting.
I think it's so funny that, like, honestly, it's almost the biggest compliment ever. Like, you guys can't ever attack how I sleuth. You can't attack what I find out. You can't attack the dots I connect. But you can come in and try to attack my weight. Bitch, I'll give you my exact fucking weight. I don't give a damn. 275 pounds. And ain't a motherfucking thing you can do about it. So you can either look at it or look the fuck away. I love who I am. On God. Like, you people don't know.
I would love this individual to pop up. It would be a very interesting conversation, and I'm sure it would be enlightening to us to see what type of intellectual caliber this individual has. Probably not much, but you know, we'll see. It's
He has an IQ of 8. I think his name is Delta.
Shit, I'm sexy as hell. My shit stay tight too. That fat just push it together. I know what I got on it.
Jeez.
We did. I come back to meet them taking a deep breath. Oh shit, what's going on?
Can I get an amen?
Bitch, I got a new dress today. I got a new dress today, bitch. It's beautiful.
Uh-oh, go ahead. Go ahead, voices. Go ahead. That's going to be on a clip.
I'm trying to tell y'all right now, I can't wait for Betty to get here. I cannot wait for Bullhorn Betty to come here. Y'all think I'm ashamed of myself? Try me. If she does one thing in that neighborhood, she's out there protesting or something, I'm going to be right out there in the smallest bikini I have in my drawer. And I'm going to have me a great big poster sign to say, Betty, why did you leave me?
Oh!
I thought we was forever.
Hey, I got a cricket. Can I make you the letters and send them to you? Can I make you the letters? It'll all be on vinyl. All you got to do is buy.
By the way, guests who are on the show are not directed to do anything. They do things on their own. So just in case, I'm putting that out there. Guests are direct. They can do whatever they want on their own. We have no control over guests, nor do we run a giant web of an intricate web according to certain.
On her own. I have no parts in this. I don't have anything to do with anything she says or does. There you go.
Hey,
Absolutely.
If
you get deposed, you know why.
Yep. I'm my own person. I have my own opinions. Everything I say is of my own accord. No one is paying me to be here or to talk.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Just that disclaimer, just in case where an individual might file a new filing based upon more BS. Just the usual.
Yeah, you'll probably end up in the next filing.
Hey, these people gonna mess around and they're gonna have well, let's just say you come into somebody else's territory and you never know who they know. So right. I'm just saying.
That it says, from what I understand, Chloe just wanted to make sure good people were coming in. She's a great person. Please know I do not speak for Chloe. This is just what I. Well, I mean, it makes obvious sense that you would do background checks. They do background checks of people that do searches to make sure, like, they're not, certain bad records. Let's just say that. Then let's say they're not supposed to be around kids or something. You don't have them run around. So background checks about people make sense. I don't know why that was a big problem. It's like, let's not do background checks on people. What if, like, let's say one of these people were the actual kidnapper, and they're like, you know what the best thing to do is to get really close to this investigation so that I can know all the intricate details of what's going on before they do. Or maybe I can misdirect them to go to somewhere else that doesn't have the kid at.
Gee, kind of like what we've just been aware that somebody did, as well as we have had an RSO coming in, raising money and coming in to search. We've had people that aren't allowed to be around kids. Like exactly the same scenario. We've got players that B. Tim's just talking about.
Well, Woodstock says, well, Tony said he was vetting people before they could. Who? What do you mean?
Fiance. I'm like, who's he talking to? He's talking about T-Rev.
Who's fiance? Who's fiance?
Okay.
Fiance.
Oh, fiance. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at who's fiance. I'm trying to look for a question from fiance.
No. Cletus is what you call him because you say you don't like calling him fiance.
I call him Mr. Clue, actually, if you like to know the truth.
Yeah, that's it, Mr. Clue.
Yeah, that's
Mr.
what I
Clue.
called him because I didn't know what his real name was.
Mr. Clue. Mrs. and Mrs. Clue.
The Clues. The Cluminatis. Mr. and Mrs.
What punk when he is started on? Let me see. Woodstock was reading something. It says, well, Tony, he said he was vetting people before they would talk. Tony is an idiot. The worst PR person I have ever seen in my goddamn life. Honestly. I mean, get the Valdez. I mean, get the Valdez Spill person who's the PR guy. Let him be the next guy because he did a better job with that than this guy. I mean, let's be real. This was a disaster. Honestly, I never thought the man would accidentally show us his penis while, shit talking a bunch of YouTubers. I mean, while with the missing person of the kid.
He's professional and can only be above board for so long. And while he's saying professional, his member is coming across the screen.
And then he goes in and tries to do damage control, showing like a screen that's not even the same stream, a different voiceover, and like literally shaky camera pointed at a fucking laptop. I couldn't believe. I was like looking at it, I was like, oh, maybe it was. But then I'm like, bro, there's no way that was edited in less than an hour. I mean, as someone who's actually edited videos, not great, but edited them, I know that shit takes like super long to make something like that. It would take way too long, actually.
And then crazy, we find 3 other people who were watching it live and actually typing in the chat, and we see their words going across the screen while it's happening, i.e. when we looked at Daisy's clip. So there's no way you're not even what the clip you showed and where it happened are not even in the same. They're I don't even believe it was the same live.
Look, Lou. JJ said, my husband said he doesn't need to see you to know you're hot as hell. He can tell by hearing your voice. Oh, shit. Cletus, you better tell him. She's taken.
He ain't even in here.
He just
I am taken.
Out.
Very much taken.
That we all got a snail trail wiped across our forehead.
She just said you're hottie. That's all.
I mean, like, this has just been a disaster. I think Tony Mathis is a guy who is interested in becoming famous. He wants to be on the news. I don't even think it's about the money. And a lot of people, that's what he says. Oh, it's not about. I think, honestly, I believe him. I don't think it's about the money. He did the Idaho 4 stuff. He's already trying to contact another family right now. I think it's all about him being in the press, and he wants this acknowledgement. And like, that's what I personally believe. And immediately I think of him as a charlatan when he says, when he was referred to about money, he was like, I live a very comfortable life. And that's just like, I was thinking to myself, like, those, the wealth gurus that says, I'm a rich, look at my library. I read 2,000 books. Look at my Lamborghini. I'm like, oh my God, this guy is so fucking fake right now. I just think to myself when I hear Tony Mathis, complete fake person, doesn't have no clue what he's talking about. He wants to be a rep for grieving families or people of missing. He does not have any training on anything. Like the fucking Voices has training on when it comes to this stuff. A little bit of training there. I mean, has no training at all. Just a layman or a freaking parts repairman. And he's just trying to go with these families and say, yeah, hire me to help you be the in-between to these news medias. Don't put yourself in local news. That we don't really want local news. We want internet. We want like nationwide news.
I don't know whether to say thank you or thank you.
What?
No, I'm just saying, like, you have training. He doesn't have
Even
that
Voices
training.
has training. Like I said, I don't know whether to say thank you or thank you.
You know what I mean? I didn't mean it to be offensive.
I do. Listen, I'm just busting your balls. It's all good.
I mean, like, it's like this guy. Let's be real. This guy is a parts salesman for fucking cranes. And what qualifications does this guy have for searches and also directing searches and dealing with breeding families? He has zero.
He doesn't know an ounce even about. Okay, but back up and think about this one for just a second, B. Tim. He works in the industry that sells the items that Chris operates. Also, somebody else in his industry had a son that went missing.
Yes, I'm
good. I hope you're now good. I'm passing it on to you so I can fucking sleep tonight, because this got given to me earlier today and I didn't want to fucking carry it. So here, Clue, you sleep with this tonight because I fucking don't want to, because the whole line of thinking that I have on that one, again, wild speculation Friday, but oh my freaking God, when you start looking at that and what's in between those, him dipping his toe in the Idaho 4, as well as the fundraisers with the GoFundMes, plus the Caleb Harris, and then the social media presence and all of that. And where is he at? Thank you, Indian Taco. And where is he at? He's buddied up next to the father of a missing man, a missing 15-year-old.
I mean, realistically, the guy comes in and he's like, I'm going to solve your problems. I'm going to be the in-between.
Yes.
And then he's like, I don't like JLR, but I like a certain Bullhorn Betty. I'm like, sir, they're both the same. They're both cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, I was going to say they used to be best friends. So
if you don't like one, you shouldn't like the other.
He went from one to the other.
Yeah.
He started with JLR.
I mean, they're both basically cut from the same cloth. One is probably slowly getting out bigger and probably cleaning up his act a lot better now. At the very least, he's like, it's not in the light of day. And he's that much. But like, you basically, and you burnt your bridges with these other YouTubers. You burnt your bridge with a lot of them.
Okay, and add in every legitimate person has been run off, and then the people that are actually doing something, i.e. blip boards, all of that, they end up getting cease and desist.
I still think it has something to do with the fact that if you really get down to it, the people that were sent cease and desist, like myself, are people he has met in person or had interaction with his mommy.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very weird. And it's very weird that a supposedly PR person with experience doesn't know about blimp boards and all this stuff. And he keeps on putting these, unfortunately, I feel like he's putting these families in some sort of tax trap where they're doing GoFundMes and they're going to be hit with a big tax bill because he doesn't understand that that's the worst way to go. You go with like a PayPal pool or a gift or stuff like that. When you do it like that, you're going to get a tax bill at the end of the year. Yes. And now, I mean, give me a break.
1099. Listen,
see, somebody told me that the taxing, it's not taxable.
It is taxable.
It is taxable because it's considered, you have to pay taxes on it. It's tax deductible for those that donate as a charitable contribution. But as I've said so many times, and I'm going to preach it one more time, the first thing you do is call 1-800-TEL-A-10. You get an EIN, and then you go and you open at U.S. Bank, because it's coast to coast, you open a catastrophic donation account, and then you go to a local bank where the missing person is at, and this needs to be a family member or somebody that they appoint, and then you open it at one that has multiple branches in multiple towns, or you can get your EIN.
They asked you what a TEL-TIN was.
Oh, TEL-A-TIN, TIN, tax identification number. and then you open it at the local banks, and then people can donate locally at any branch, and they can also donate worldwide because US Bank is online. And that is the way you do it, because then everything that comes in and or goes out, there's an absolute paper trail for. Because listen, parents can end up walking into exploitation and become part of the exploitation of the missing person.
I mean, like, it's just ridiculous. I mean, like, it's considered income. So now you have a situation, let's say this family has a $50,000 GoFundMe, right? Now they have to pay taxes on that, on top of the end of the year. And does Tony know this? Does he say, no, he doesn't, because he's a fucking idiot. Does he go to a tax, like an accountant to maybe figure this out? No, because he's a fucking idiot. And he doesn't understand these things. He doesn't understand nothing. He would have been probably better off telling him to get a PayPal pool or something. Or, you know what I mean? But it's like these people don't understand that they are putting themselves in a bad position by taking advice from a guy who's just a weirdo that runs to each tragedy and tries to get up close to the family. And to be honest with you, it's fucking weird, because you're not helping. You're not a grief counselor. You're not a fucking accountant. You're not a lawyer. You're a fucking part salesman for fucking cranes. And your friend who has, like, you know, loses his son, what do? You make it 10 times worse. You know, you take his TikTok account. You don't even have the common decency to just give him the goddamn passwords and say, here you go, sir. You know, I try to help, but here's the passwords. No, you fucking just take it, delete everything, and go to war with JLR. And you think that was a brilliant idea, smart idea. Everyone tells you that this guy sues people like more times than most people change their fucking underwear. Everyone tells you that this guy is someone you really want to be very careful with. Everyone tells you this, and you decide, let me try to not only associate myself with this problem, but also get the people I represent into this. Because if you don't think Seth and all the other people that you represent are going to be pulled in and dragged into the drama because you decided to go against fucking JLR, you're out of your mind. You have no idea. He's got media connects. Yeah, he's got media. No, he does not. Guy he is a fucking guy who turned, I don't even know, he looks like he's over fucking 50. He's a guy who has not accomplished anything in his life, trying to get famous over there. And he's trying to get people.
44.
Okay, he's 44.
Younger than me.
Okay, he's trying to get, like, he's fucking mid-age, like, you know, 40 years old, and he's trying to gain recognition that he's never accomplished in his life. He is the same kind of person that is on your ads that say, buy my wealth book to teach you how to trade stocks. Same fucking thing, where he's just like, he's a hype man. He's a person trying to sell himself that he isn't. Sir, go back to selling fucking parts. Get the fuck out of this case.
I agree.
What a fucking loser this guy is. Holy fuck. And then you try to tell him, hey, do you really, I mean, forget about yourself. You're trying to associate with this case. You know, you're the drama you're getting, but you're dragging people like who have missing kids into the drama. You know the past of JLR. And you're dragging him into it. And it's like, no, motherfucker, that is a terrible idea. It is a terrible idea. At the very least, you should just ignore it.
If they want to fuck around, let them find out. That's all there is to it.
I would have just told him that he should ignore JLR and be like, just courteous, just ignore them. That's it. Do not go into an engagement, especially when you have a family member that is trying to look for their kid. It's just simple as that, especially when it comes to Seth. Seth can't handle like this stuff because he's not good under pressure. Let's just say that much, ladies and gentlemen. I will tell you how I feel. I'm just telling the truth. I don't bullshit around. I tell people how it is. Agree with me, disagree with me. And by the way, BJ with her comment, like, I know even the people that believe Seth didn't do it are going after him. We go after him because he has terrible behavior that has created a mob of people to go after his ex-wife because he's bitter about his divorce. And he's bitter. I mean, give me a break. Of course, there's going to be people that are going to be like, hey, Seth, what the fuck? You're on this interview. You have this golden opportunity where you have 10,000 people watching you live, or 5,000 or 3,000, and all you want to talk about is your wife and your divorce 10 years ago? What? Are you out of your fucking mind?
He still wants that girl. He still wants her.
It's just crazy to me. It's like you're going, you know what I mean? It's just crazy to me. You know how many parents would fucking kill for the opportunity to get 10,000 people live to talk about their missing kid? Some of these people don't even get 50 people to watch them. You get 10,000 people, and all you want to talk about is your fucking your ex-wife. Sorry, I said fucking. Your ex-wife. All you want to talk about is poor me. I slept in a car. Poor me. My life is over. Poor me. And it's like you have this golden opportunity where you have all these people watching, all this eyes attention to Sebastian Rogers, and you wasted it. You threw it in the trash, and you let this idiot Tony fucking Mathis come in and literally debacle every other opportunity that you could have had. This fucking snake's oil salesman, garbage human being that hangs around with idiots on TikTok that could even tie, I don't even believe could tie their own fucking shoes, let alone help you find a kid. Sorry about that.
Do you feel better?
I feel better, you know.
Good, that's all that matters, as long as you got it out.
I think
Dude, if that would have stayed in, you would have farted so loud and hard.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got that out.
It's just so fucking stupid. You know how many missing kids cases I've seen where like the parent comes on to a panel and you don't even get 50 people to watch, and this guy throws that away in the trash. Wastes precious time that could have been used to garner people to spread awareness, and throws it into the trash. And it's terrible, actually. And I can tell you,
bad.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a person that watches a few of those interviews with these parents begging for social media to spread awareness for their kids. 50 people, maybe 70 people if they're lucky. Sometimes even 30 people. And you got 10,000 people. You got thousands and thousands of people. You got Facebook groups, and you threw it in the trash. Completely. Destroyed it. Gone. All talk about your ex-wife and poor me. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So that's why he gets criticized, Brittany, because he's an idiot. He threw away golden opportunities. And I know you're trying to suck up to him so he goes on your panel just like whatever, but it is what it is. That is the truth. That's why people are critical about the guy. The guy sent a hate mob, spread misinformation about the case, and didn't even give right information about the case, about his own son, that could have been very helpful. And said he was too busy trying to get people to hate his ex-wife. And
well, let's not forget that that's the one who allowed the speculation of why he might be wearing his briefs. And then, that comes out, and then they're, her panel full of misfits and her are like, well, see, we were right. We speculated and we were right.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like, oh, I'm here to make sure that Seth doesn't hang around with these bad YouTubers. Bro, a little too late. But in all honesty, the person that's at real fault is Seth. If Seth would have just simply not went into the speculation bullshit and just didn't feed them, it wouldn't have been that bad. What? What'd you say, Queen?
I said, you said, bruh.
I'm sorry. I get a little animated. A little bit.
It's so cute when that happens.
I get a little animated. You know how it is.
Do you talk with your hands?
A lot of people let that fucking slide when he was the last time he was on panel with Brittany because he was talking out of the fucking side of his neck, saying things about Sebastian he should have never said. That should have never been brought up. Should have never been put out there. None of that.
He always does that, though. I'm sorry, but I don't know. I don't like throwing shade at the guy because, yes, his son is missing. I think he needs to sit down somewhere and shut up for real. But I also, at some point, you have to kind of ask yourself, okay, so you came out and dropped a whole lot of real personal stuff about your son, right? But then you don't even own it when someone says anything to you. I honestly don't even remember that conversation. And it's like, how many passes are people going to keep giving him for coming out here and doing that, for coming out and just totally dropping things that, quite honestly, we shouldn't even know?
They won't. Those are the salacious details. That's what they want. That's what they're waiting on.
That's what brings the clicks and views and the almighty dollar. This isn't truly about victims' rights, protecting that.
Never has been. Very few and far between.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't.
On it like you were.
I'm not going to respect anybody who does that, because we could have come home, like, no lie, fiance and I, we could have come home and put that out before it was ever spoke about.
Right.
But it's who you are as a person that people are going to remember. And y'all keep doing dirty stuff like that, people are going to remember you as a dirty person. Like, I just, that's crazy. Like, whatever.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, look at Pascal. There was 9,000 people in his fucking chat when they were reading off those CPS papers or getting ready to.
Mm-hmm. And even the freaking PI, who ain't even on this case, had to stop you from doing that. They had to get the authorities involved to stop you from reading out those reports. So it's like, I can't sit back any longer and say, oh, he was exhausted. Oh, he's tired. No, like, you had a plan to do that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he did. Fucking yeah, he did.
Right. Until CPS was like, nah, bro, you will go to jail.
Right. And it took the authorities to stop his motherfucking ass from doing it. Otherwise, we would have heard all about it. Every single nasty detail, everything.
Yeah, and think about that. It's like, how the hell does that help? How the hell did that help? I mean, like, you did that, you were advertising on TikTok, you were planning on doing that, and you had to be scared away by a PI on the internet saying, hey, this might be illegal, and you might be committing a crime, and you might be in trouble. And then you realize, oh shit, you didn't care about your, honestly, in my opinion, I don't even think you really cared about, like, oh, I don't want to release that because it might embarrass my son. I think you were worried about your own ass a little bit there. I honestly, and I don't care if I get kicked back for that. It's really fucked up what you were planning on doing and how that was going to help. You know what that was going to do? That was only going to bring more hate towards, the mother of the missing kid, bring more fucking salacious details and pad some YouTubers' pocket. That's it.
Listen, you just said something that made me think about this. Okay. This is Friday, so I'm going to use Wild Speculation Friday, right? Sebastian, he's been gone over 100 days. And in order to keep somebody away from their entire life, they would have to be being held, correct? Like, against
or
their
lied
will.
to.
Right. But
not true.
No. Okay.
Look at Alicia Navarro.
Oh, true. Okay, so lied to. So like that goes with what Clue said. Okay, so let's go down that route. What is the one thing that is going on out here that all of these bad things that happened, and it's all bad about Katie and it's all bad about Chris, that presents a front that if Sebastian were being shown this, see, your mom really doesn't love you. See, this isn't happening. See, look, that happened when you were
They're
younger.
not looking for you.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, look, your dad said your mom ain't searching for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, your parents aren't talking anymore. Oh, look, this isn't happening. Oh, look, your dad is out there raising all the money for you. Look at that. Again, Speculation Friday. This is just thinking off of when B-Tim recapped and as well as the other things being put together.
Yeah, I will say I'm with you on this 150% because in my opinion, the goal that Seth Rogers had from the beginning, mind you, in my opinion, was nothing to do with getting people to come search with him, getting people to, it was all about money and making people look at Chris and Katie like they were just the evilest thing on this earth.
And at this time, he was getting ready to get Sebastian, and there was a big divide. Sorry.
Holy fuck, voice. Are you in the middle of a goddamn tornado? Holy shit.
Yeah,
It's gonna blow her away.
Like, legit just blew in. You heard it. You heard it arrive.
Like,
that was...
all we need to hear in the background is, "I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too."
Oh my god, you killed me.
You know, we know who that is. We're just gonna keep that. You know, we know who the witch is in that one, in that scenario. But anyway.
Careful, I'll drop a house on you too.
All I know is I couldn't believe that certain somebody's trying to raise money for him now.
Oh yeah, brilliant idea. I'm sure that won't have any sort of drama or issues in the future.
I mean, my question is, how much money do you need, bro?
For a
like, I'm not
lawsuit?
trying to be funny, but my God.
What are you talking about?
You even made a plea for it when you were on that last interview on that ragged lady show, freaking BJ. Like,
I need more posters and I need signed resources. Bro, you got free posters. You have multiple content creators that could put the kids, you know, Sebastian Rogers' face on community pages and stuff like that.
We got your billboards up for you already.
I mean, you got the billboards.
And you didn't have to donate to.
Like, what resources are you talking about? You're not like Steven Seagal in the fucking 1990s where you gotta bust open doors with your, you know, trying to look around. Sir,
Okay, hold on. Let's add some more speculation, okay? If somebody were to have to be compensated for holding someone, that would take a lot of money.
No, I don't think he has anything to do with that. I just think, like, he is, unfortunately, I don't know. I mean, I think he's misusing the money stupidly, and I think he's getting back.
Could it be a way to get back at Katie? Is like, this is the ultimate fuck you. The kid's gone and I'm rich. And
No. I think it's basically he has always had an animosity towards her, and he blames her for the kid being, you know, Sebastian being missing. And I think he is, you know, instead of having counsel around him to tell him, like, this is a bad move, you shouldn't do this, I think he's being told, oh, you're justified. You should definitely do this. You should definitely do that. And I think he's getting, you know, I mean, I think originally the money, I think it was just spent on frivolous bullshit. Honestly, really bad stuff. It wasn't anything really planned out. And I just think it's, you know, I don't think there's Sebastian's being held by Seth, because the thing is like, or someone associated. I think most likely, because the reason why I believe that is because the guy's disorganized as hell. There is no way he would be able to organize that. He's, you know, and even the people around him are like, not that smart. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I don't think.
All right. Well, listen,
that's where I actually differ. I feel like people think that he is not that, like, bright, but I think sometimes that's a bad misconception to make, because it's like I told somebody the other day, like, you can be street smart or you can be book smart, but a lot of criminals are very street smart, like, especially when it comes to being manipulative, et cetera, et cetera. And if you watch what Robin did in the woods that day with CJ, right? If that was his mom, who taught him?
The issue with the thought process of him being involved would require you to preemptively plan out a location to have him held. Make sure that you have a partner that knows exactly the location, have a small window of opportunity to just do this, and also make sure you're on surveillance cam. I mean, like, that just seems too complicated for the guy. The guy, like, honestly, the guy is too disorganized. Now it's raining.
Well, I'll say this much. Go back and listen to his interviews. There's one thing in one of his interviews that struck me so hard. I was like, now that, my friend, is a very weird statement. So he would go and pick Sebastian up right from the school bus. Remember, he said that he would be there sometimes waiting for him when he got off the school bus.
Okay.
He made a statement one day about talking about one of the houses on Kellen, which is the street that you turn on and then you turn off that street to go to Sebastian Street. He made a statement about that house having a camera and he had seen it before. Right? And I'm like, why are you even driving on that street? Because it was the one he was talking about was way up on Kellen. And it's like, if you're there to pick up your son, you would have no reason to drive on that street whatsoever. You wouldn't have a reason to pass it, if that makes any sense, what I'm saying. In other words, why are you like driving around scoping out the neighborhood and trying to see where all the damn cameras are? That's sketchy to me.
Who has cameras, where cameras are located,
Mhm.
being and like that would show signs of pre-planning.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the problem is that he would have to be working. I mean, he's on surveillance at the facility, and he basically was on surveillance. You know,
All right.
That's
I got a moment of speculation, counselor. Okay. Where does he work?
In a prison?
A jail.
A
A jail.
Right. Who is housed in jails? Bad
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, but the problem with that thought
Hold
process.
on. Let me get this all out.
Mhm.
Let me get this all out. Okay. We also know from part of listening to the interviews that he has a tendency to vent to strangers because he said he doesn't really like people, and we also learned from Gabby that he was kind of a loner, right? So what if he was having a bad day, and there might be an inmate? Because what did he also say that like, I call them on their lies, and we got to work together and all of that. He could easily have crossed a line. We know that bad people, like criminals, can be very manipulative because they have their street smarts and they know all of these things. What happens if he would have been venting? Because originally Sebastian was supposed to go live with him a year earlier. However, Seth said there was some behavioral issues, so he needed to stay at Chris and Katie's to get that worked out. And then he was going to be living with him by now because he had been working on Chris to work on Katie to get Sebastian to be allowed to be there. You see where I'm going with that?
I see what you're stating, but the problem with that thought process is that I just don't think I would more lines believe that someone might have been in the prison retaliating against him than him working with them. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, that's the other flip side of the coin.
That's the only thing. I just don't see how it would make sense for him to be like, I'm going to kidnap my own son, because in the end of the day, he was going to get his son. He was going to live with him, for a little bit. Also, the fact is that he would probably, if the kid lived there like full time, probably would have been able to get child support as well from Katie. And, I just think like it doesn't quite make sense to me. It's like, it's not, it doesn't make sense to me, and plus it's like 3 more years, he would have been 18.
All right. Well, listen, it's something that again, speculation, and that's okay. You shut it down. Perfect. Thank you.
But, unfortunately, Mr. Seth states things that make him look questionable at the very least. And
Are
allows
you
people
getting
to think that.
rain?
Yeah, like rain and thunder. It's pretty heavy. Luckily, I have a backup generator just in case the power goes off. Anyway. I know he doesn't look that far ahead in life. I just think, like, I don't know. I can't imagine him, but I could be wrong. Everything is possible when it comes to, like, situations. It's just that, like, I got to wait for more proof when it comes to that guy. You know what I mean? Before I'd be like, yeah, I'm on that thing. Because, like, the one thing that really kind of stops me from thinking that way is because he's seen on camera. And that would mean that he would have to preemptively, purposely make sure he's filmed on camera, and then make sure that the guy knows exactly his house. The kid would be, willing to meet that person and not say anything, not scream, nothing like that, and without any sort of struggle, just doesn't it doesn't make. There needs to be a little bit more before I get to sign on to that theory. That's
So
all.
can I just? I'll help voices real quick here, just for a second.
Tag teaming.
Oh, really? Thank you. Thank you. Tag, you're it.
So can I just make the comment? I have witnessed a lot of interviews from Seth Rogers, right? I have also witnessed at times he is not 150% truthful, right? I'm just going to point out the only reason that we know he's on camera at work is because he tells us he's on camera at work.
Thank you.
Now, would you think that he would make like, and I've thought about that. It's not something I have not thought about, that that's a possibility of a lie. But like, do you would think that the cops wouldn't just immediately say, "Oh, that is not true. We do not have him on camera"?
I think if they suspected him, if they suspected him, they wouldn't.
No, they don't
make
have
a big deal out of it. No,
and they don't have to say anything about it. Furthermore, damn it, I just lost it. I apologize.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're stating. I mean, I get it. But yeah, I mean, I understand the situation and what you're
He
stating.
also hasn't gotten his electronics back.
Yeah, but that more points to me that he was basically lured more so. Like, I honestly think that Seth was a very not there when it came to his kid. Was he on camera all night? Well, the time that he's last seen is at 5, right? And he was like about
only because he tells us, not because law enforcement tells us.
And how far is the job from the location? It's like 45 minutes or something like that?
About 30.
30?
30 to 40 minutes, yeah. Depending on traffic, right?
And the issue was, he said that it took him 49 minutes and he was speeding. And apparently, how were you speeding there if you take longer? Some people have pointed out. So it's, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, if he disappeared, I mean, like, he never, I mean, there would have to be records of him leaving. They wouldn't just let him, okay, you can go without checking out. I don't know. It's just a very odd situation. What time does he start work?
Didn't he say he worked like 12-hour shifts, 7 to 7 or something?
Yes.
7. Yeah. So.
And sometimes as much as 16 if they're short-staffed and somebody doesn't come in.
No, there's no press conference so far. So there hasn't been one for a while. And I think the main reason is because I think they're keeping things close to chest a little bit.
Which kind of that leads me to believe that they possibly don't think he just walked away and is in the woods somewhere. Because why would they not come out and say that, right? You know what I mean?
And no, I also were forced to scale back because there was nothing to indicate that he was out in the woods. Craddock stated that they're taking an investigative approach.
Well, I think most likely with the dog dropping it, like, it means that he was in a car, basically, eventually picked up in a car or some sort of
Not necessarily.
Why would you say that?
Not necessarily, because listen, okay. Again, I just had a conversation earlier today and with somebody, and then I also spoke with my partner who I've spoken to many times. Depending, okay, so hang on, let me take a breath so I get this right. Okay. Depending on the type of the dog, we know that there were several different dogs there. So there were multiple dogs that do multiple tasks, right? One of the things that a dog can pick up on is a fear scent, like a fear hormone. One of the things that crazy canine lady Julia, not the fake canine Steph, but the crazy canine lady Julia said was that Max picked up on a scent at the retaining pond and jumped in. Bobby Noculars confirmed that because she said her kids were there watching it, right? I'm not looking at chat because I gotta get through this. So bear with me for a second. Okay. When I spoke with Jules as well as my partner, what he said could be indicative of that was the reason the dog, if the dog didn't have Sebastian's scent, it could have been alerting on some other fear scent that was not a verified, like it could have been picking up on a fear scent. It may not have been Sebastian's fear scent. It could, that's why it dove into the water. Also, we don't know, we know that there were cadaver, we know that there were live scent, we know that there were bloodhound, like there were multiple dogs that did multiple things. The one thing that we do know is that 3 went one way. We don't know what the others did. There's a reason for that.
Now, Gray One does a very good comment. She says, they're forgetting that if someone has Sebastian is smart and will be able to tell what happened to him. That is an issue. Yeah, like that's a thought process I had earlier on. I just forgot to bring it up. Where let's say we're in the magical, we're in like, we're
wild speculation,
and we believe that, you know, Seth has masterminded a kidnapping of his own son, and that is basically implied, and that Sebastian's being held somewhere. What stops Sebastian from when he's eventually just like dropped off a gas station, be like, yeah, my dad held me there with this other guy for about, you know.
What happens if his dad never saw him and he was only held by one person?
Interesting.
Don't know. What if it's a random person? Hey, your dad told me to come and get you. I'm sorry. There's something that Chris said to me that Chris said when they was up here talking, when Chris and Katie were up here talking with us. The one thing he said was, if there was an animal, specifically a cat, he would be your absolute best friend. Somebody could have been grooming him online and said, hey, you're getting ready to go to your dad's. I got a cat for you.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that points to like not Seth being involved. That's just my opinion. I just don't see it with him. It's a possibility, but everything's a possibility until, you know, everything's open. Basically, the investigation, everyone's a suspect. Until the cops rule you out, you're a suspect. So, you know, everyone's a suspect at this point. You know, I just like the one thing I am against is harassing Seth or going after Seth or anything like that when it comes to that type of thought process. You know what I mean? We all have theories on a case, but make sure you have facts to back it up and don't go after the person in real life. That's my only thing I would say. You know what I mean? Voices, right?
I absolutely. And that's why I would rather theorize on something like this and have chat engaged. And we're not being very clear, but we've also drawn a lot of attention, and having multiples together talking in chat as well as logical conversation. We've figured out that several of these characters are linked together in some form or fashion, and they've all had what appears to be nefarious intent.
I mean, I think like the nefarious intent can be inferred based upon them just taking an opportunity, like many grifters will do.
Yes, sir.
A family and try to make money off of that, and that's just my opinion.
Because these are private citizens that are thrust into the public spotlight during the darkest moments of their life. Correct?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just
I don't mean every one of them.
We've said that from the fucking jump, you know?
Well, and I don't mean every one of them is connected. I mean that you could have 2 or 3 over here. You could have a couple over here, but all of them converge upon it. Yeah, exactly, Veritas. Several opportunists hopping on to the same case. Yes.
Well, and usually that's how that happens. You know, we've seen that before. You know?
And
Yeah,
in the end,
that's
Sebastian is the one who's losing out in all of this.
Yeah.
And if the raindrops are too high, then just let me know. Anyhow.
Oh, Lori, facts, not feelings. I can answer you that. Chris got up here and explained how, because I had the same question, and Chris hopped up here and said, I can answer that question for you. And he explained the process and made it like, I no longer, given the process, how it happens, you're not allowed to move. You have to look straight ahead. You have to stare at a blank wall. It's repetitive. Given his circumstances, yep, I could see how it would happen, unfortunately. And that was after Chris's explanation to me.
Yeah. Anywho.
I'm gonna jump down, guys.
All right, Clue. Thank you
y'all
for
later.
shutting up.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
We'll see you later, Clue.
Bye.
Bye, Queen. Bye, voices.
Bye.
QB, has anyone foiled the 911 to Seth's house?
Has anybody what?
Has anyone foiled the 911 call to Seth's house?
What 911 call to Seth's house?
I don't
I was
know.
just going to ask, how? What do you mean about that?
Right. What do you mean? What 911 call? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Can you fill me in on what you mean or what you're talking about?
Don't know. I don't know. There was a 911 call to Seth's house.
I don't think there was.
Somebody in chat wrote that. B-Tim was reading a comment.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think there was a call to Seth's house, or you know what I mean. I don't think there was one. So
Yeah, that's why I think that's why we're all stumped. Like, what
right? We're all like, huh?
The hell's like,
what do you mean? Wait, what?
How do you confuse a panel? Say there was a 911 from Seth's house. Right?
Yeah, I think we were all confused with that because we're all like, huh? There
Yeah.
was a call.
But yeah, I've been a little busy today. You know me with the other trials, so I was busy with that a little bit, and I was in
sidebar. We're sidebarring real quick before we get off here. I got to ask you some stuff about this Karen Reed trial here. They said that they didn't ever see Tom dressed up in his judge outfit.
I know there was a person dressed up as a solo cup running around with a dog walker.
And then you got to see this shit. Oh my God, you got to see this.
I know that. I know the solo cup costume person. And I think someone got in trouble for apparently a resident.
Mocking the judge. Is that because they were out there mocking the judge?
I know someone dressed up like a woman, like the judge.
Yeah.
Oh, there were multiples. Tom did it too, Tim.
Tom did it too. And he had a big gun and all kinds of stuff. I got pictures of him.
Jesus Christ. You know, I wasn't really paying attention to the circus. I was like more interested in like the expert testimony for the past. Like, to be honest with you, I was like ignoring. I heard his benefits got canceled, Tom. And
yeah, his memberships and stuff. Yeah, they did.
No, his Social Security membership. His Social Security got like canceled.
Tim is right. He accused Caitlin Albert of getting his Social Security benefits.
Oh damn. Hold on. Here's Gypsy. You're up here.
Hi, how are you?
What's up?
Good. How are you?
Good. I never really go on these platforms.
I'm glad you joined
us. Yes, you may, but I'm on the phone. Sorry, it's my son.
No, you're all right. It's all good.
I usually don't really say much, only because it is a very controversial case. You know, it's really been split.
Oh, which case you talking about?
Yeah, right.
Oh, you mean the Carrie case, or you mean
No,
like
I
the special
think
one?
she's talking about the Seth.
Yeah, it's like
Sebastian.
it's
You talking about Seth and Sebastian and stuff, right?
Yeah, you talking about Sebastian, or are you talking about Carrie?
Are you there?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you hear us? She must have got a phone call or something.
I'm here. No, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Sorry.
No, it's
So
okay. I just didn't know. Can you hear us okay? Or
I can. Yes, I can. I'm sorry. I was trying to just make sure I got my background noise gone.
No, it's all good. I just didn't know. It cuts out.
Yeah.
StreamYard acts fun.
And I do appreciate all you guys. I really do. I've actually it's such a difficult case because all the people really do have a lot of baggage within it.
Are you talking about the Sebastian Rogers?
Yes, I
case?
am.
Oh,
Yes,
okay, I'm just making
of
sure.
course. Yes. I've watched for a long time, so I don't usually go up here. I've been attacked many times, like just even like writing a message. I'm like, oh, forget it. But the thing is, it's really difficult to avoid when you're looking at facts, in my opinion, is the ability of so many people in the case that is feeding the situation, and none of the people that like all the things that have come up regarding the family is always from a source. And I think that is where the issue lies. And I think the fact that if you really listen to a lot of the interviews, which I've gone back and listened to them and paid attention. Yeah. I mean, Chris is an a-hole too. Like, you know what I mean? Like he really is. Like, I get it.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
mean,
pompous
I don't think
piece
either
of
one on
shit.
purpose at all.
Yeah, like he really is. He's pompous too. Like he definitely thinks he knows it all. Like 100%. The problem with Seth is that I can't figure out whether or not I feel like it's almost like Katie was his one and all. And I think that in the mix of this, I think in his mind, he thought that they would be kind of like searching together and it would be them like almost rekindling something.
Yep.
And that maybe this would be an opportunity for him to prove that like this is the person like you always wanted in a way. And here I am like putting in all this effort, and I know that sounds weird, but if he is on the spectrum, I think he sees these things as two different situations almost. Like yes, he's looking, you know what I mean, like he's looking for his son.
Seth isn't on the spectrum. Sebastian is.
I do know that, but the woman yesterday that was friends with them when Katie was in the military said that she felt that he was also like that because he wasn't very social. He really didn't do well with people. I think this is the first time that he has felt like included. I know that sounds weird, but he actually has like, I don't think he can differentiate between like creators as this is what they do and friendships. And
well, I mean, fuck, even we have a problem with that. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
And
that doesn't necessarily mean that he's guilty. I think the problem is he associates with people that aren't the best, but it doesn't look good when you go on a panel and you say a bunch of things and then it's something different regarding the same thing. Like an example, at first, he said, nope, nobody allows him on the internet. We don't do that. And he even said it. Nope, that's not a thing. And then all of a sudden, like 2 months later, well, actually, I gave him a burner phone and Katie didn't know about it. And I also let him on the internet all the time. And he talked to all my friends. And it looks so bad that it's hard to believe what he says, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like, then you have Tony here, who is like literally TikTok moron. Like, okay, keep like Wienergate out of the freaking situation. I was in that live, actually. I was actually there. I saw it. So it is real. But, it's like, okay, it's like so much. It's like a clown car. Like, okay, bring him in, take him out, bring him in. And I think that there's a reason why law enforcement is not including him in information. Now, does that, yes, he's a suspect, so aren't all of them. But Katie's keeping her mouth shut and, trying to just get by. I don't think any of them are guilty, to be quite honest. I really don't. I think that the dynamic that we're watching right now with all three of them and tit for tat and bigger or better and this and that, I think that's exactly what that kiddo saw. And I think it was very easy for him to probably, you don't know if he was online and said, oh, you know what? We don't know the 3-hour conversation. I think that's the part that everybody forgets. The 3-hour conversation was never asked what was being said. We don't know if he heard Katie say, fighting with Chris about him not leaving and you know what I mean, that dynamic. We don't know. She just said that I was studying and I was on the phone and I fell asleep, but it was 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a recent situation that was happening that she did not necessarily want. And both of them did, me and Chris and Seth. So if he was awake, that's an obvious thing. Even, Bobby or whatever her name is said that, regardless, she said, oh, I saw, the neighbor saw lights go on and off. I really do think he was home. What I do think is he probably heard her and he heard him and the fighting, and he didn't want her, him. Seth is, they're fighting. The mother, you don't know if he saw his mother like dealing with fighting them over him leaving. He's like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to leave myself. I need a break, or I'm just getting out of here. He was 15.
Yeah.
And regardless if his social cues were, at that age, he was still 15, where he felt, maybe I'm out, like I'm good. And maybe he already was talking to people online and, there was a situation. I really truly think that I'm hoping he's not passed away, but I think that
I think he's alive. I personally
I think he's alive too. I'm going to be honest. I do
I
too.
think he was lured away.
I do too.
That it makes a lot of sense that he probably left thinking that he'd be coming right back.
Yep.
And that's just my opinion. I think I think possibly like there has to be another form of communications that the kid got. And he was smart enough, you know what I mean? And I just think there was some sort of, he probably communicated with that person, and and maybe like Sebastian didn't think he would be leaving then. Maybe he was like, lured away at that particular moment, not realizing he would come back,
I agree with you. And I also think that Seth mentioned that he gave Sebastian a phone, like a burner phone that Katie did not know about. However, neither Seth or Katie or Chris or anyone have verified whether or not he had it that night.
Yeah, I mean, and that's an interesting thing, and probably that's not going to be,
right.
I think the sad thing is like, I think of this, if this couple, I think like there was issues with Seth with Katie. If they would have communicated more, maybe the situation might have been avoided. I mean, like because if I think of in terms of like the lured away, I mean, and you shouldn't be buying your son. If there is a burner phone, I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing about a burner phone.
Seth said that. He's the one that said that when he mentioned the video games.
Yeah, to me, like that seems like a very bad idea to buy a kid a burner phone, and also to leave your kid alone for 12 hours without any sort of babysitter, and also to basically, have online access that is not monitored. That's all not really good ideas, and I think that could result in a situation where you'd be lured away, and it's not
exactly, especially with that 3-hour conversation. Again, no one has addressed it, and no one will directly say what exactly were you talking.
Yes. It is Chris talked about it up here. It was not uncommon for them to sit on the phone, watch a show or whatever. It was not out of the norm. Listen, I have somebody that is long distance, and you know that we meet once a week to watch a specific show, and that's what we do. That's our time together. That is not out of the norm when you are in 2 different locations with the person that you care about.
I agree with you. And I'm not saying that it was anything that was like nefarious in any way. But when you talk for 3 hours, there's conversations in general, about your kids. I mean, I have an ex-husband. If I'm on
How
the
do
phone
you
with
know
him,
it was even about that? It was between Chris and Katie.
I
How
don't.
do you know that they weren't watching a television show?
I don't.
That's it, right. And that's given that nobody has
That's what I'm
said that there's
saying.
anything indicative of it, then that doesn't support that.
No, I'm not being negative at all regarding any of
No,
that.
I
I'm
don't
saying,
think she was being negative at all, to be honest with you.
No,
No.
no, not being negative at all. Not at all. I apologize.
It's just, I think she's just,
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we don't know 100% the situation where he may have just been not necessarily thinking he was going to be gone, for a long time. He may have just, we don't know if he did it before either, and nobody knew, that he would walk around and then come back, and I think that, I think he's smart. I think Sebastian knows what he's doing, and I'm hoping that he is alive and, all the parents can get their shit together. That is the hope, right? I mean,
Well,
ultimately, that's
the
the hope.
issue is that you got people like
There's
Tony
only one
Math.
parent that needs to get his shit together. You haven't seen Chris and Katie anywhere, have you?
Yeah, I think they're.
I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah, but I think like the issue lies in Seth getting bad advice from Tony Mathis. I mean, the first time when Tony Mathis came in his field, he was like, "Oh, we're gonna get along," and then the next day, Tony Mathis shit talks Chris. And then they're like recording.
Right.
Then you have this PR person recording Chris's conversation. And it gets sent to his the hearing for custody hearing.
Mhm.
And it's
I agree.
It's such a terrible situation. I believe these outside influences, instead of like trying to like talk to these people, to be like the cooler heads, to get these people on board, to try to get they purposely want this strife to happen between Seth and Chris and Katie, because it's for some reason, I guess the more they fight, the more dependent Seth becomes to these people, or they're just in it.
But I feel like at the same time, I think Seth likes it.
It could
I
be.
do.
I think it's a form. I think he's never got this much attention, Seth. I also think it's kind of like having a bunch of people that feel bad for you and just like someone that did something to you. I can understand how a normal person, if you have like 10,000 people in a live saying, "Oh, you're so great, you've been through so much, you're a great dad," and everything, that can mess up your head a bit and make you think that. And I think that's probably what happened. And unfortunately, that happened.
Yes, I agree. I think that he was lured out, who he was lured out by, and maybe, I agree about Seth. I do think that he makes me feel weird. Like, if I have to be honest, like, he does. And especially as a parent, like, I feel weird with some of the things that he says. It makes me feel weird. It
I
does.
think, honestly, the guy doesn't know too much about his adult son. I think he knows more about his son when he was a kid. And I don't think he knows too much. And not just to throw shade at him. He's working. No. He goes to bed. He's working 12-hour shifts, and he drives. It takes him an hour to get to home. And then he needs 8 hours sleep. To me, that's like almost a 21-hour day that leaves with 3 hours. And I think he probably didn't know too much about his adult son, what his major interest was, what he was changing, and he was still thinking of his son as like 8 or 9-year-old.
Yes. However, I do think he blames Katie for that, and that's where it becomes a little weird, where you question, could he just want to hurt her? And I'm looking at both sides in case you can't tell,
Yeah, I understand.
And I think that's the best way to look at this situation, because, every single one is a suspect, bottom line. And Ellie hasn't said any of them are not.
So, I just want to do a correction. If I misspoke and I said adult, I should have said
I know what you
teenager.
meant. Yeah.
Sorry,
the
chat.
I'm not looking at chat. I'm sorry. But I think that, with Seth, it is very concerning, the fact that he can't contain his emotions in mind when it comes to Sebastian and him missing without it correlating with Katie. It's Katie from their divorce. It's Katie ruined his life. It's Katie took away the family dynamic. It's Katie that did, and the fact that he did disappear on their anniversary of their divorce. It's strange. It is weird.
I
It
think that
really
is
is.
a very strange detail. I can't really shake that detail to me.
I know, me either. That's
And
what's really getting me as well.
and
And
his
then finding out
anger, and that's
Saturday.
why I don't like jump on Clue when she has that theory, because it's entered. I mean, I'm not going to lie to people. It's entered my mind a little bit. Like there's certain things that just enter my mind, and I'm like, 3 days afterwards, he's got to GoFundMe. He's got this animosity towards his wife still. He disappears 8 years on the anniversary.
Yes.
He says he's on camera. Is he on camera on purpose so he has an alibi, or is he working with someone?
Right.
These are things that enter my mind, but so far I don't have. There's more supporting evidence to me that he's lured away than that. But I understand why people have
It's
that
weird.
thought process.
I think the biggest thing that actually I had always suspected, because I did find the Nina thing coming forward weird. I did. I found it strange. I was like, okay, like I get it. You want a minute to like talk about your dog. Like I understand, but this kid's missing. Like take a seat for a second. That's what the court is for. Like no offense. Like, you know what I mean? Like give it a minute. And I thought that it was odd, but then to find out later that it was planned. It was a planned situation, to release a phone call and to make sure that certain people. That was weird, and to know that Seth was behind, release it.
I honestly
at
do
this
believe
date.
he was behind it, and I find that despicable behavior by him to
Right.
do that to Chris.
No one should be involved in any cases of any children being taken away from anyone, and I felt that was an abuse of like the, this whole system. Like in a way, like you want someone to help you
And
find
that
your
kind of
child.
points, and that kind of points to why people find him suspicious, because you're playing these games while your son's missing.
Correct.
And to me, that's not really what you would be doing. What you should be doing is playing these games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like your main
Exactly.
prerogative should be trying to find your son, or try at the very least try to spread awareness. I'm not expecting a person to go out searching into the when I say find your son, I'm talking about maybe like get an interview, have a poster up, maybe get some signs going. That to me is more important than just walking around the woods aimlessly. Getting content, getting content creators to talk about, spread awareness of like posters about him is way more important than him just running around the woods aimlessly.
Right. And not to mention, the biggest uproar in all of this that really started this whole campaign of crazy was even when Seth said, Ellie isn't doing anything, and they haven't had search dogs, and they haven't had this, and they didn't search the house. And it really was really bad for a little while until that tape came out of what happened from the call up until like the first, what was it, like 8 or 12 hours, that was on, that they were saying, oh, we told Katie to go back to the house. We're there. There's search dogs. There's drones. There's,
and that's why I think it
but
was.
But then that was afterwards,
Yeah.
So why would you say that? Why would you want? And we need the FBI. That all, that was released afterwards. Once that was said, and I think, why are you putting that perception out? That these things aren't happening when they are. And the only thing that I have to say is that I question, as myself, is that FBI, in order to take over the case, 100% would have to be if he's over lines or nowhere near Tennessee. And I question that because and I'm being, please, it's speculation, that, sorry, I'm gonna leave. You would think that it's like crazy over here. Is that sorry, is that better?
No, it doesn't. I wasn't hearing.
Is that as far as Nina's concerned, a lot of her family is from New Mexico, and that is a place where you would need FBI 100% involved in order to see if he was with family or anything of that nature. And that is the only thing that hasn't been really asked or questioned, really, is what. But at first he said he didn't know her. Well, we know that's not true because of what was released and things that happened, going forward, that he was part of the, her coming with the interview and her, with the released phone call and all those. So we know he is involved and is somewhat close to her, or that wouldn't happen. And I think that that's something that, is a question. Could he not be could he? It's right there. You go through Texas. You go right. You know what I mean? You go right over the lines. Is that possible? So that's the only thing. And I'm not trying to offend anyone. And I try to really be neutral and look at all sides. So I hope that it's okay that I'm on the panel.
No, it's okay. No, you're doing fine. There's nothing
And if
wrong.
anybody has a, like, what do you guys say? I don't know. And then I'll get off. So I appreciate you guys listening to me.
No, it's great that people jump up and give their perspective. It's a really good thing.
The chat wanted to hear what you had to say. Like,
yeah,
they
just
wanted
say
to
it.
hear. They were very supportive. They told us to hush, let you talk. They were here for it, yo.
Thank you. And this is the first time I've actually gone on a panel and wanted to say something. Normally I just kind of listen, but I thought that, you know, I just kind of wanted to see, you know, what you guys all thought and kind of see it from, you know, maybe a perspective. I don't know.
Yeah, thank you for popping up. And
absolutely.
You know, anytime
all
you
right,
want to come
so
back up, you can.
I'll let you guys go and I'll be in the chat.
All right, no problem.
All right, have a good day, guys.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. So, what's your bet, Voices? You think Queen is dealing with hair braiding, or with the dog, or with the birds?
I think she was allowing the guests to talk, and
I think it's the birds. The birds got her.
You know, I think
She's
it
got
was
a
great
bird
conversation. The chat was just so appreciating hearing both
Oh.
sides. It was a good conversation, a great perspective. I mean, even the chat was enjoying what she was saying, and you know,
Well, I like when new people jump up. It's very nice to get different perspectives. You know, simple as that. Simple as that. Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate, the whole thing. It's unfortunate that a lot of people kind of jumped in and messed up this whole thing. And it really kind of accelerated with Tony Mathis. I think it got worse, and now, now the drama is way bigger than spreading awareness for this kid. I mean, the good news is, though, people do listen to the interviews again, and his picture's out there at least, and people know, at least get that awareness. But, it's kind of sad that it's degraded to this point where, I mean, instead of Tony Mathis apologizing for what he's done, instead tells his idiot fucking goon squad to dox the people who are laughing at me for being an idiot. Make sure you dox those people. And I'm going to use the account that I took control over when it came to, Caleb's case.
Caleb Harris.
I missed some of what she said at the end there. I had to take a phone call, but
she said that your birds are not cool, and you should definitely.
Oh, those fighting words right there.
No. She said thank you for jumping up. She's very nice lady.
Shoot. Talking about my birds like that. You ain't even heard them today because they ain't even been loud. I let them out yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Oh, she said, hold on. I appreciate panel and all of you. Thank you for allowing me up. Thank you for coming up, Gypsy Trails. I appreciate that.
Listen,
I like different opinions. I like to hear other things. I like to have conversations like that. I had to take that call because it was really important. But other than that, I like, hold on. Remember when Seth tried to lie on Smileys and say Josh called him called him out, and Seth said to Josh that conversation was supposed to be private? Seth is such a liar. Yeah, I also remember when he said I leaked that conversation. He's like, yeah, that wasn't supposed to be out. That was supposed to be between us.
Mm-hmm.
See, and I appreciate her friend coming out and stuff, but if it's somebody that's like 5+ years ago, or somebody that was in the service with her, not so much here, not so much really knows, you know what I'm saying, not really around, it's hard to.
I agree with you on that. I wanted to ask Clue about
hard
that.
To say.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Clue about that because
I didn't even have a chance to ask her why she was up here, dang it. But she, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad she did. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that there's people that come out and stick up for Chris and Katie because they need that. They really do.
I mean, it's an unfair I'm sorry.
They need people to humanize them like Seth was humanized. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
well,
ma'am.
let's be real. I mean, I think Chris and Katie handled it a lot better than Seth. To be completely honest with you, they jumped up a couple of times and they just said, "Okay, we're done," and they disappeared from the internet and they're focusing on things behind the scenes probably. And I feel like that's a smart thing to do. And they cleared up the air, they cleared up the misconception, and they jumped off. I think that was actually a smart move by them, and hopefully they stay off, and hopefully they don't get continuously harassed with idiots on the internet. Because at the end of the day, I mean, I don't think they have anything to do with the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. I think they're just innocent.
Delicate Titanium, one of their friends came on from a while back, a couple of years back. Well, it's been a few years. They were in the service together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So, Limey, the non-grifting squirrel, said, hey guys, one important thought is with Summer Moon, Utah Wells, 3 years today. No, baby, it's 3 years tomorrow, June 15th. June 15th is tomorrow, love.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be 3 years. This summer's been gone.
Oh. Chasing did an update yesterday, Queen, about her daughter.
Did she? How's she doing? I didn't want to say, I hadn't heard anything, so I didn't want to say much live. Is she doing, like, what's going on?
Okay, so Alexis is home, but it's going to be a long road. She has to be, like, Chasing had to go in, bleach her whole environment, clean it very well because she has to stay in a sterile environment. She has to have her dressings changed. It's going to be orthopedic surgery. She's got nerve damage, plastic surgery. It's a long road for this young gal. It's an absolute.
You want to tell them what happened?
So the dog that she walks got aggressive with another dog on a fence, and she pulled her back. Alexis pulled the dog back, and that dog then went after his sister, and Alexis then tried to pull it back, and the dog turned around and snapped on Alexis. Alexis is 6 foot tall, and it brought her to her knees. Unfortunately, the time of day that it happened, it was early. It was like everybody was gone, and then there wasn't somebody to help her until somebody finally came to help. And anyway, they got very long road. It's very serious with her, her injuries to her arm and her leg. And so lots of prayers, lots of support. It's going to be a long, long road for them all, for the whole family.
That's really sad, man. She's got a long road ahead of her, poor girl.
I'm so sorry. It's just such a. Anyway, there's some more, but there was Chasing did an update, and she goes over a lot of it. So it's her daughter. I feel very. Oh my goodness! I just send good thoughts, please.
Alexis is Chasing's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And she was walking the dog. The dog turned around and attacked her. Pretty much, basically did severe damage to her body. Severe damage. And she has to go through reconstructive surgeries, plastic surgeries. Like, she's gonna have to stay in a
sterile environment.
She's gonna have a lot of aftercare. You know what I mean? She's gonna have
wound
to have wound care, wound and changing bandages. And poor baby, she's got a long fucking road ahead of her. That's for sure.
Anyway, just make sure that you guys send Chasing
your prayers.
And it's like I said, it's a long road, so we're gonna need to make sure that we're offering support all the way through. I'm so sorry. Sidebar. Late. Take that exit. Sorry, I forgot we were in the left-hand lane and we needed the exit on the right. Apologize. Chasing, I hope you know that I just listen. I want you to know how much we all love you, and if there's anything any of us can do, we're here for you, honey.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I just Voices told us what happened, and I'm so sorry. If there's anything any of us can do, you let us know for sure. Our prayers are with you and your baby. I know she's not a baby anymore, but she's always going to be your baby, you know?
Yeah.
And that's one hell of a, that's a lot of, you know, that's one hell of a thing to happen. I know my daughter got bit in the face when she was about 3 years old by a pit bull, and I tell you what, it fucking scared the fucking piss right out of me. I will never forget it. I will never forget that feeling. I will never forget what happened. What, you know what I mean? Going to the emergency room, driving on my way there. Right. She's 18, but to you, she's 12. Yeah, you look in their face and you see a baby. You know what I mean? It's a grown ass woman in front of you, 18 years old, but you look at their face and they're still 11 and 12 years old. And my baby was holding her face. It was just, oh my God, it was fucking awful. Yeah, it's terrifying. It is. It really is. So, I mean, and that was just one bite on her face. And so I'm so sorry.
And listen, the way, like, I might have this wrong, so Chasing might have to correct me, but there was a lady that came out to help, and she got Alexis's phone and called Chasing. So what is Chasing here? She hears her daughter screaming in the background, and a lady saying, "I have your daughter." Oh my God, could you even imagine being in?
Oh, holy fuck! Oh,
not knowing what happened, but knowing where we come from. I have it right. Okay, baby. I hope so. Like, just not knowing that. Could you imagine hearing your child screaming in the background, knowing where the streets that we come? Like, I don't even know, man. Chasing, like, angel sense on them 24/7, yo. Dogs, kids, loved ones. Like, girl, when I heard you say that, like, that's about the time that, yeah, exactly. You thought she had been kidnapped. That's when I set my phone down and I was like, I can't even imagine. Anyway, so
yeah, that's awful. Well, we've been on here about 4 hours, so I'm gonna cut it off. I know JLR, I guess, is going on. He said Seth calls to the sheriff. Seth Rogers. Seth calls the sheriff in Tennessee.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See what I mean, Tony Mathis? Dumbest fucking PR person in the world. I swear to God.
Yeah. So we'll come back on here. We'll fucking, I got to go take my kids and drop them off and go do some stuff real quick.
All
and
right.
then
Make sure you put your solo cup on.
We'll come back. I was gonna say we've been on here 4 hours. We'll come on for a Friday night. Fuck it, you know.
Anyway, you have a good one.
We'll see you later, B Tim. And I'm sorry again. She said thank you again for all the prayers. She's much appreciated. Chasing, that's, you know, we, like I said, we send prayers. I know that's devastating, and I'm so sorry that happened.
Listen, we don't always have to see eye to eye on everything, but the fact that one of our own is in distress, we can all step up and send good thoughts and vibes. That's free. Kindness goes a long ways, you know.
Yes, absolutely.
Bye, guys. We'll see you later.
We'll see you guys later. Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and I will catch you on the flip side. We'll either be on here or the Hive. I might go over to the Hive for a little while and just shoot the shit over there for a little bit. I'll let you guys know. I'll make a community tab if we go over there. We'll see y'all later, and you guys have a good night, a good weekend, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Like I said, we'll go live later, probably from the Hive, so keep a lookout. Sorry, Susie Q, you just got blocked, baby.